解説を一緒にしてよミームなストリームでね何を待ってるのハサンバチ今日は何するのはしのを開けてみなキャンバでオールインね何を待ってるのハサンバチ前は政治のために来たけど下のはくしおいライブ中
おうなんて大きくてセクシーな男なんだハサン
ハサンバチ
What's going on? California, Los Angeles, folks, we're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because this is a beautiful day. It's an incredible day. It's a fantastic day, ladies and gentlemen. It's a fucking Sunday. It's a super special, super secret Sunday fun day. That's right. Live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fucking fantastic one. Cilantro 6669. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Live and alive, folks. And yes, I heard that there was an explosion that happened in Turkey. I know there's going to be a lot of Turkish people that want me to cover it, but Turkish people are about to find out today that I have a policy of usually not covering explosions and shit like that when it first happens. So I apologize. But yeah. Anyway, folks, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. İstiklalci adresinde bomba patladı biliyorum, evet. Ama daha detay olmadan konuşamam bu konuyla ilgili. Hiçbir zaman ben breaking olduğu zaman konuşmuyorum normalde. Anyway. Did you dye your beard white? No, I did not. I have white beard right here. Glizzy Gobbler, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Oh my God, I'm fucking tired. Look, here's the deal. I was not going to stream today. But then yesterday I did something. I lied. I lied to my audience. McGurgill, thank you for the 25 get the subs. I don't know what the fuck's happening. But anyway, I did something. I did something bad. I did something wrong. Okay? Last night, I was having a fucking fantastic time. And then, you know, we did the fucking news section of the stream of the broadcast. And then I saw some of my friends were live on a Discord server talking to each other. Suspiciously, there were 5 of them in that Discord server. And you know, when I see a fucking 5 stack, I think to myself, like, oh yeah. It was a relapse. It was a weak moment. And honestly, someone linked me a fucking Valorant clip in the chat. And it's kind of not my fault. It's kind of low-key their fault. Like, if we're being real, if we're keeping it $150, if we're keeping it a stack, it's kind of chat's fault. You sent me a clip, and that took me down this fucking death spiral, basically, where I thought, yeah, maybe I will play a little bit of Valorant. And it was a lot of fun. The first game was great. We did nasty shit. I mean, I popped off first game. A lot of you watched it. Second game, not great. Not great at all. Second game, we were getting stream sniped, got our shit pushed in. And then after that, because there was a lot going on, in the world, you know, real world news, I went back to the news. McGurgale, another 25 get the subs. Thank you. One Piece update. Yes, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you my personal news. So I played Valo once, and then I played it twice because we didn't say last game, and because I'm a fucking addict, I did that. And it wasn't good, and I lied to you, and I'm sorry. Okay? But will I lie to you again when it comes to Valorant? Most likely, because I'm an addict, and I think you understand that. So, you know, that I can't promise you I won't lie to you again. But regardless, because of those lies, I decided I'm going to be live today. I'm going to give you more fucking streams. I'm going to give you more action. I'm going to give you more reaction. Okay? 1. After the broadcast was over, me and Marat are like trying to figure out where we're going to go get food. And this motherfucker, as always, had hours and hours to pick a spot that we could go to. I told him ahead of time, I'm like, I'm streaming, probably end by 7, go get dinner together, you know, but you have to pick the spot. And he, of course, did not fucking pick the spot. So we're literally like, we're in the process of trying to figure it out. And I was like, well, you know, some of my friends are going to KBBQ. Because remember, while I was playing Valorant, you know, Saikuno, Leslie, Ray, everyone were like, oh, let's get Korean barbecue together. So when Marat heard that, motherfucker was like, Korean barbecue? Yeah, that's my shit, actually, as a matter of fact. So yeah, we jumped on these guys' last minute reservation for Korean barbecue, and we went there. Okay? And we had some Korean barbecue last night. And then we went and got some ice cream afterwards. That shit was awesome. At least we walked from the KBBQ place to the ice cream place, though. So it made me feel less awful about eating said ice cream. But that shit was bomb. It's called Bumsan. The ice cream was all right. What was insane, though, because I had the True Milk shit. What was insane, though, was the croissant waffle. I am making a plea to the food scientists of the world. I beg you, stop inventing new foods. You're going to make me fucking fat. Stop. I'm on my fucking hands and knees. You put a croissant and a waffle together, I'm going to try it. I don't want to. What is wrong with you, man? What the fuck are these guys doing? Dude, figure out, okay? Figure out the cure to baldness. Figure out the cure to, like, I don't know, alcoholism. Figure out a cure for cancer. Why are you trying to find new ways of making me fucking fat? Figure out a pill, at least, that I could take and then eat whatever the fuck I want, and then I don't gain weight. Then you can make the croissant waffle. You have jumped the gun. You put the cart before the horse. Okay? Figure out a way that I could just like eat whatever the fuck I want and be shredded, and then you can do the croissant waffle, not before. You know what I'm talking about? It's so crazy that these motherfuckers at the laboratories are like, nah, fuck that. Fuck the thing that makes everybody healthy. Let's find more delicious ways. It's bullshit, man. It looks like a normal waffle slice to me. Yeah. To the outside world, the fucking waffle croissant I had looks like just a regular waffle. That's what I thought too. I was like, what's the fucking deal? You know what I mean? We went here and I was like, what's the big deal? What's the big idea? You know, there's a line wrapped around the goddamn corner. And I'm thinking to myself, like, what the hell? What the heck could it be that there's like so much hype around this shit? Because Myung was like, Boomsan, I love that place. Like, let's go there. Bro. And then I bit into it. And it's so like moist and juicy and delicious. I don't know how else to describe it. Dude, Fuck, man, I love dessert. I just love dessert. This shit is whatever, okay? Like, the ice cream was fine. I will volunteer to be your personal food eater. Anything you see, I'll take care of it for you. You get to taste, but I finish it off. You stay healthy. My XQC bod keeps eroding it into oblivion. Man, the point is it tastes so good. I would probably kill you by the third day when you try to fucking take away my croissant waffle. You know what I mean? The issue is like, I just love eating. It's not that like, oh man, I don't have anyone to fucking eat my ice cream. Ray, IG'd your guys' ice cream. Which one was yours, lol? Yeah, I saw. I was hidden. Okay, I was hidden in the fucking left corner or right corner, tucked away. You want to know why? Because unlike everybody else, I couldn't fucking stop myself from biting into my waffle so it didn't look aesthetic. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I got fucking cropped because I didn't want to wait, okay? I didn't want to wait to take a cool... I did not want to take a cool photo because that's not the point. The point is the croissant waffle was supposed to be in my belly immediately, okay? In my mouth. I wanted to taste it. Like, literally everyone else waited. Everyone else waited for the perfect photo opportunity, and then mine, I did not wait. Yeah, Murad and I did not wait, okay? Because fuck that. Yeah, I have no restraint, L restraint, no self-control, L lack of self-control. That's the truth. The real crime is that you can't enjoy a croissant waffle without being mad about it. I mean, yeah, it's fine. I mean, I had really good macros for the past like couple days, so you know I can treat myself a little bit. It's okay. My lack of self-control is why I don't eat it out at all anymore. Yeah, you know you can make them at home, right? Bro, what is wrong with you? It's like, dude, it's me, a crack addict. It's you in the chat going, hey, you know you can make bathtub crack pretty easily? Why would you post this? Why would you post this? He's like, bro, it's so easy. You should just make your crack on your own. Oh my God. Anyway. Could just hire a personal chef to make them every day? Yeah, man, it's not about the money of it. What are you saying? Yeah, I could. Also, I could just literally deliver it every day if I wanted to for each meal. The point is, I don't want... the restraint is difficult. I don't want to fucking have to stop myself. Can you explain your horse tweet, please? Yeah, anyway, so listen. Last night, I'm supposed to go to a friend's birthday party, and instead I chose the alternative. After KBBQ and ice cream, I was like, you know, I'm exhausted. We've done too much here. Too much energy has been exerted. Went back home and watched One Piece and fell asleep. Okay? Unsurprising to nobody. Everybody knew that was what was going to happen. Sorry, I'm a bad friend, but also at the same time, I'm on the Alabasta arc, and that shit is compelling. Okay? On the one hand, you have a friend's birthday. Okay? On the other hand, you have the Alabasta arc waiting. You know, what's going to happen? Do we have cloud? Do we have rain clouds? What will be the reason why those rain clouds are problematic? Why would the world government ban them? You know, that's sort of, these are questions that were percolating. Okay? These were questions that were on my mind, and I needed to understand. So that's what I did instead. And then I fell asleep. So then I woke up and I watched more of it this morning. I'm deep in that arc right now. It's pretty fucking sick. Evet, Taksim'deki olayı gördüm, duydum. Arkadaşlar, ben breaking news olduğu zaman konuşmuyorum bu konularla ilgili. Önce detaylara ihtiyacım var. Anladınız mı? Türkler, Amerika'da da böyle her gün Mesela silahlar patlıyor. Okullara ateş ediyorlar her gün. Ama cover etmiyorum hemen direkt olduğu zaman. Neden? Çünkü bir, Terms of Service kıran, yani Terms of Service'i bozan bir sürü video var her tarafta. Onlara bakamam yani. Kan olduğu zaman içinde videoların. İkincisi, detaylara ihtiyacım var. Okey? Detaylar çıktıktan sonra o zaman cover edebilirim. Genel olarak böyle yapıyorum. Bekliyorum. Okey? Türkiye'de yayın yasağı var, internet erişimi yok, ihtiyacımız var habere. Evet, farkındayım. O yüzden zaten konuşamıyorum bu konuyla ilgili. Bilmiyorum çünkü. Your Turkish has a Western accent to it? Yeah, if I'm speaking super fast, sometimes I have a hard, yeah, sometimes I do have a teeny bit of an accent. Anyway. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Why did you do this to me? İstiklal Caddesi'nde patlama oldu. Evet. 11 insan öldü. This is so nasty. Why would you do such a thing? It's fucked up. When you speak Turkish with English conjugates, I convince myself I'm learning Turkish. Yeah, you're not. Okay. Listen, what is this? HasanAbi gave an inspirational speech? The fuck was that, dude? These four guys hanging out, having drinks, and they all begin to pass out because they all roofied each other. We are all canceled. Bro, these are the worst dudes. They are the worst goobers on the fucking planet. It is so funny. Anyway, we'll talk about all this shit. Hasan needs more Stroop waffles in his life. No, I don't, man. No, I don't. I don't need more Stroop and waffles in my life because I don't need more desserts and pastries in my life. I'm trying to fucking keep this shit going. I'm trying to keep this shit tight. If I haven't broken past the 250 barrier again in a long ass time now. I've just been sitting on fucking 250 pounds. Oh, by the way, hey, guess what? Dumbasses. Once again, I'm the GOAT at calling this shit. Grifter fucking Ollie London has now transitioned into the final grift arc, which is, when you reject your trans identity, become a detransitioner, and follow Jesus. There it is. It came to be once again. If there's one thing I'm always fucking solid on, it is shit like this, okay? I was thinking about this in the shower earlier this morning while I was taking a shower. I was thinking about it, and there were so many motherfuckers that never passed the smell test that would say I'm a fucking fake leftist. Now, Ollie London is not one of those people, obviously. That person was never like a leftist or anything like that, but there were some people who were like, we should be respectful or whatever. But I was in the shower thinking about it, like Jimmy Dore, so many of these like MAGA communists, so many of these motherfuckers have said time and time again, Hasan, or like all the supposed leftist, Brooklyn podcasters that say that I'm like fake, a phony, fake leftist because I have a house. Miguel Gale, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. All these people have very openly shown their fucking asses. You know what I mean? They've very openly, time and time again, shown. Twin, we both think about Jimmy in the shower. You don't think about, I think about Jimmy Dore in the shower sometimes. Okay? It's just a shower thought thing. I don't know what it is. But so many of these fucking grifters that were like, yo, Hasan's a fake leftist. He sucks. All these fucking, why weren't you at the Medicare for All rallies, guys? You know what I mean? They've all fucking straight up turned out to be grifters. How crazy. Turned out to be crazy weirdos. How wild. Almost feels like, you know, if there's one thing that I'm consistent on, I just help you avoid the cranks if you listen to me. Okay? That's it. The general strike Andes, exactly. How are you going after Marxist-Leninists? You've repeatedly proven that you're a neo-revisionist who claims to play one game but abandons the proletariat to play a different one. Yes. Yes. Lenin had no answer for that. You're right. Wrote so many books, but not a single book on how lying to your fucking audience about playing God of War and then refusing to play God of War is anti-proletarian behavior. Anyway, you never explained your horse tweet. Yeah, okay. Here's the horse tweet for those of you who don't know. I don't even know what it was. I saw a TikTok and there was like a little baby horse on it, and it just reminded me that yes, I think horses are one of the few animals where the baby's ugly as fuck. I don't think that's crazy. Bi-monthly refill day? What? There is no fucking way this is serious, right? This guy's memeing. Yeah, this guy's probably joking, dude. I don't believe that. That's pretty funny. All right, let's fucking blast off. It's been 30 minutes. That my horse tweet was solid. I'm a horse girl. You guys know this already. You literally know I'm a horse girl, and I think I'm right. Horse babies are weird. Like, they're weird looking. Horses are beautiful, majestic. They're like big dogs. I love them. One of my favorite animals of all time. Okay? Horse babies, though, not great. Kind of ugly. Yes, we will do SNL Sunday for Dave Chappelle. Okay. Like, puppies are so fucking cute. Kittens, incredibly cute. Horse kittens, not as cute. Anyway, all right, let's blast off, though. Super special secret Sunday one day where we discuss DEMS controlling post red wave and what that means for the future. US politics. Dave Chappelle on SNL and God of War. Yeah, I'm going to be doing the podcast later. I live in the same province as that guy. The Aunt Jemima tweet is real. Wait, really? All right, who has a good meme? Who has a good blast off meme for me? Does anyone have a good blast off meme for me? Yeah, our teacher in Texas is on administrative leave after telling students deep down in my heart I'm ethnocentric, which means I think my race is the superior one. I watched that video and maybe I misunderstood it, but it seemed like he was saying like I have racist tendencies which I have like worked against or something. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I didn't understand it. I briefly watched it. But it did seem like the dude was basically trying to say, like, yeah, I used to be racist. Like, I had racist tendencies. but I'm not racist anymore or something like that. Or he's like, I made peace with that. But I don't know if he was saying that at all. I might be totally wrong. Listen, motherfuckers. I watched it on fucking Instagram, okay? Instagram is the worst platform to watch videos. It was like on No Jumper or something. It was like on the No Jumper Instagram. So I didn't get to see the full context of anything because Instagram is so dog shit at serving videos. It cuts it into like 30-second bits and snippets and shit. And you can never fully watch anything. There's no pausing. I might have been totally wrong, though. He might have just been like, I'm racist and proud, brother. Buddha is good, by the way. Update on Buddha is that he had the surgery. It was successful, for the record, for those of you who are wondering. Buddha had a brain bleed last night. Tweeted this out early in the morning. He said, hey guys, I don't feel like typing everything and I'll explain more in detail, but I've been in the hospital all night and apparently I have a brain bleed on the left side of my head and they want to stop the bleeding and drain the blood, so I'll be going into surgery soon. They say they do this procedure daily and it's their bread and butter, so I'll be awake in a few hours to update everyone more. From what I understand, he is doing all right. He's doing better. He got through the surgery. And that's it. Miguel Gale, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Man, you are juicing me up today, Miguel Gale. Jesus Christ. What caused it? I don't know. But from what I understand, like if he hadn't gone to the hospital, it's like one of those things where it's just like straight up, some people don't go to the hospital when they get a brain bleed and they just fucking die. And luckily he was like, this shit sucks. I don't know what's going on. I should probably go to the hospital. And they were able to fix it. They were able to drain it. So that is genuinely fucking terrifying. Yeah, I've seen it. I used to work in an ER. If you don't catch it early, you're donezo. Yeah, people in the chat are also saying this, but like as soon as I heard this story, I was like, well, that's a new fear that I didn't know I had, that I will carry with me and will desperately try to suppress. Every time I have like any kind of fucking the headache now, I'm gonna be like, nope, well, that's it. It's probably a brain bleed. Oh, fuck. Bodies are fucking weird and so weak. It's terrifying. Literally just Googled brain bleed symptoms. I mean, that's normal. Pretty sure Cody talked about the same thing happening to a friend on the last Tiny Meat gang. Yeah, it's weird. It's crazy. So yeah. Feels like the most intense, worst headache of your life. Very unique symptoms. Okay. And yeah, obviously, in a lot of instances when shit like that happens, like in America, especially if you're not rich, you don't have the culture of even going to the doctor when you have like any sort of problems like that, any sort of healthcare complications. Most Americans just put it off. So, that's another wonderful aspect of our fucking idiotic healthcare structure that is violently dehumanizing, violently cruel, and unusual in the forms of the punishments it doles out to innocent civilians for the crime of not being able to pay for a service that is life-saving, that is free everywhere else on the fucking planet. So, I will be hitting the Luddy. Yes, I apparently, folks. Speaking of brain bleeds and whatnot, moving on from that for a second. Apparently, I made a promise. Okay, Lorenzo, AZT Lanian, called me out and said, "Breaking Hasan," or not called me out, but basically tweeted this out apparently, and said Hasan will hit the Luddy if Dems keep the Senate. And I don't remember this, so I said, "When did I say this?" Will you do the Luddy tomorrow if Dems keep the Senate? Dude, sure. Will you do the Luddy tomorrow if Dems? And I don't know who this guy is. Do you guys know who this guy is? I mean, he's wearing a Trump Pence shirt. So, like, clearly, I'm not that guy. I mean, I'm wearing an Obama shirt. A guy like me, you know, I have long hair. That guy doesn't seem to have long hair. I'm wearing an Obama shirt. That guy wearing a Trump Pence shirt. Like, clearly, I'm a liberal. I love the Democratic Party. I'm a big fan. And I want to, you know, I want to trans everyone. I want to do a gender theory to everybody. So that's not me. That's a different guy. That guy seems like a bold, truth-telling patriot who is afraid of the gender Marxist. I'm a gender Marxist myself. So, yeah. What is this? I have proof of this moment too? Bro, I'm fucking horny. Here, I'll show you. Look. What is that? What's that? That's me on screen. Wait, what's about to happen? Oh, there was an abrupt cut right there. You guys didn't see it. Who's this guy? Who is that guy? That's right. Who is that guy? Who's the guy on screen? Do you guys see that? That's so weird. Dude, deceptive editing is not funny, for the record. Like, what you guys are doing with the deceptive editing, I don't consider that to be funny at all. I'll be honest. Like, not. I would say it's messed up. You know it. Oh, fuck. You know it, baby. Bro, I don't have any background information on the fucking bomb explosion, okay? Do you think you'll do it better than Ray? No, I've seen her do the Luddy, man. It's pretty goated. Like, I think she does it better than Ludwig does. That's not happening. Do not expect me to do a good Luddy, okay? It's just not gonna be. It's not gonna happen. You did enough scamming yesterday. Suck it up. That shirt looks big on you. It is a big shirt. This is one of my favorite old shirts of all time. This is like an unofficial Obama 2008 Stop the Drama, Vote Obama campaign shirt. There's an unofficial campaign shirt. In the back, it's a little problematic. It's not for everybody to wear. One of my favorite shirts, though. I wear it all the time. I used to wear it all the time. In the back, it says "Black man running," and it ain't from the cops. You know, it's not for everybody. I don't think you. Just I love you know, political curios like that. Is that the right thing? Mementos, a fascinating moment in time. Do not wear that out. What? You guys are crazy. I have worn this so many fucking times. You're out of your mind. I used to wear it all the time. No, people love the shirt when they see it. I've never had a negative interaction with this shirt. The ultimate enemy is women inside the fear-filled world of incels, some hammered in their own faces to appear more attractive. Others believe they can't be in a room with a woman. The radicalized men I met making my new documentary left me speechless. Oh my God. So yeah. The graphic tea drip is so inspiring, makes me feel slightly less dorky on my own drip. God bless. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it's inspiring. I wouldn't use those words on it. You know what I mean? Maybe it's okay. I think my graphic tea drip is all right. Not the best, not the greatest. You know what I'm saying? It's just okay. It's just okay. It's just all right. Anyway, where the fuck was I? All right, so let's get into it. They're having a drag brunch at a hotel I delivered to. Drag queens everywhere. Unsurprisingly, I saw no Dems with their children like Republicans like us to believe. That's crazy. You also promised this? The fuck is this? I would 100% make a bet on it, pussy. If the Dems get majority and pass those things, straight up show dick on stream. I would 100% show cock on stream if one of those things happened. Yeah. Yeah, dude, you guys are so dumb if you think that any of those things are going to happen. No, like if they get majority of both the House and Senate and then pass $15 minimum wage, Medicare for all, or like, what was it? It was literally like, one of those things, as in one of those initiatives that the other person was talking about. No, you guys are being ridiculous. No, that's not backtracking. It was like, it was more so, and I'm still confident on this. I do not think Democrats are going to do anything with these majorities. And it's certainly not going to be any of the things that you guys specifically mentioned. That's not goalpost moved. What the fuck? If you watch the longer context, you will literally see. If you watch the longer context, I'm straight up talking about like how unimaginable it is for Democrats to actually achieve any positive results from Central Committee. I love the copium. Imagine if the Democrats actually picked up seats, then overturned the filibuster, passed the public option, Equality Act, voting rights, $15 minimum wage, gerrymandering ban, and DC statehood. Those were the things that Central Committee was talking about. He said, Dems are going to pick up the Senate, pick up the seats, and then they're going to overturn the filibuster in the Senate. If the Democrats overturn the filibuster in the Senate, I'm getting into a scary place, okay? If they were to pass a public option, the Equality Act, Voting Rights Act, or $15 minimum wage, or gerrymandering ban, or DC statehood, all of a sudden, that's cock reveal time, okay? That is what it is. For this to happen, the Democrats would have to not only maintain their majority in the Senate, which they have now, okay, 50-50, but also on top of that, they would have to literally eviscerate the filibuster, which is not going to happen, but it would be wonderful if they did. And then these are the policies that would have to pass. Not all of them, just one of them. That is the bet. Sorry for asking about it on here, but my phone is dead, so I can't text you the number you gave me. But I've just finished my meal shift. I have all the boxes of ballots you left with me, though. Where do I drop them off? In California, in red districts. No, man, why would I do a cock reveal if Democrats control the... I don't give a shit about Democrats maintaining the majority beyond what it implies for the future of American politics and the future of the Republican Party. But if the Democrats actually do something with that majority, well, then we're having a totally different conversation, okay? A conversation that all of a sudden is unimaginable. So unimaginable that like I said, would do a cock reveal because that's how little I believe the Democrats would do anything with their fucking majority. The major hurdle to eviscerating, the major hurdle to achieving any of those things, well, other than the fact that Democrats do not have the willingness or the interest to pursue any of those things, the major hurdle is, of course, eviscerating the filibuster, which the Democrats will most likely not do.
Asked.
Okay. Joe Manchin will stop any proposed change from happening. Yeah, and Cinema, Manchin, and a lot of you are going to find out. You're going to learn a lot about different senators. First and foremost, a name that you will be thinking about if the Democratic Party even goes on the main stage and acts like they care about progress. A name that you are going to remember a lot is Hassan, actually. Maggie Hassan. Not HasanAbi, but Maggie Hassan instead. New Hampshire's very own. You will hear a lot about this name, just like I gave you the lock on Manchin when the Democrats won in 2020, and I told you immediately this is the Manchin era. We're on our Manchin era, and you know, it's not even a fucking hard lock. Not even hard to fucking comprehend. The Manchin one was not that difficult to call. Maggie Hassan and Bob Menendez are going to destroy, but most importantly, Maggie Hassan, I think, is going to destroy any option, anything that you have. There's more than them. There's a couple more actually. There's like 8 to 12 that are like willing and able to destroy any kind of progressive legislation from within. You'll see. There is a blue dog coalition in the Democratic Party that will ruin any kind of legislation that the Democratic Party advances from within. And the reality is that the Democratic Party wants that to happen. The Democratic Party is not interested in changing the game. They're not interested in doing things that are good for the American people. Here's a fun little story I forgot to mention, by the way. Wash's local news segment on the Libertarian that Republicans are blaming for their defeat in Colorado's 8th congressional district. This is a really fun story. Let's get started with this one, actually. Here it is.
Into election night, no House race in Colorado got more attention than Republican Barb Kirkmeyer versus Democrat Yadira Caraveo. Republicans thought they had the edge, but Caraveo won by less than a point. Nowhere in the picture was a third-party candidate who didn't appear to campaign, but got nearly 4% of the vote. Conservative talk radio smelled a conspiracy to defeat the Republican.
The Libertarian candidate in the 8th congressional district has no campaign website. He has no social media. He has no phone number. He has no email address. He has no picture on any website. It's a protest vote, but you're not even going to see who you're voting for. It could have been Satan.
And it was, baby. It was Satan.
His name is Dan. He's with the band.
My campaign really was just to meet the disenfranchised people.
Libertarian Dan Ward, sound guy for the metal band Driven by Turmoil. He gave the finger to the establishment by pulling 3.9% of the vote, easily enough to swing the race and about double the 1.9% average of the other Colorado Libertarians running for Congress.
His name is Dan. He's with the band. Dude, I love local media. They're so fucking stupid. It's the best. Straight up the fucking best.
Dan can't explain his success. His volunteer campaign manager, Patty McMahon, can't explain it either.
We took zero funds from anybody. I mean, we were very clear.
The best part is he wiped out every other libertarian that was actually trying, okay? God damn, dude. If you're a part of the Libertarian Party, you should be feeling so embarrassed right now. Homie just straight up long-dicked every libertarian, like literally across the board by not even trying to fucking win.
We didn't even take it from our own party.
The Colorado Libertarian Party told us they have no idea how a guy who campaigned only through concerts did so well. 2 pollsters looked at the race for us and also weren't sure. Liberal and conservative operatives from groups that don't like Republican Barb Kirkmeyer all denied that they somehow secretly boosted up the sound guy from Driven by Turmoil. Frontman Rodney Rivera says, you know what? They just kept playing Dan's unofficial campaign anthem at shows and asking people to vote for him.
And I think that's what really helped him, push over the top like he did,
Did the metal guy really swing a closely watched congressional race? Probably. And until we know what really happened, maybe we should just take a cue from his theme song.
Seriously, though, I mean, from pollsters to pundits to campaign insiders, could not find anyone today who could explain why that one libertarian candidate doubled the vote percentage of every other libertarian candidate running.
I can find it. I can tell you. Because libertarians suck. This guy, on the other hand, probably a chill dude. Seems like a chill dude. Most likely not a libertarian in the right libertarian sense, but like more so one of those like fucking old school crust punk sound guys who's probably like a libertarian in the European sense, libertarian socialist, who just was a chill dude, and people were like, yeah, I don't give a fuck, I'll vote for this guy.
For Congress. Some suggested maybe part of it was sexism against two female candidates. Maybe it was a slightly larger unaffiliated population in that district. Low turnout could have helped if the metal crowd came out to vote. Perhaps it was simply the power of rock or something.
Yeah, it was the power of just not being a fucking weirdo. The Libertarian candidate being blamed for Republicans' loss in Colorado 8 didn't have a formal campaign, yet he vastly outperformed Colorado's other Libertarian candidates. He's also a former Green... Yep, there you go. He's a former Green Party member who describes himself as a Libertarian socialist. His 3.9 share of the vote could have been decisive as Barb Kirkmeyer conceded to Yadira Caraveo while trailing by less than 1%. Metal is an extremely loyal fan base, especially within strong local scenes in rural and suburban areas. With the opportunity to elect one of our own was probably too tempting to resist. There it is. Pollsters and political operatives within both parties weren't sure how Ward won 3.9% of the vote. It's because, he was chill. He seems like a fucking rad dude. Yeah, I'm a sound guy in Denver, and this dude is rad. Yeah, this dude is sick. I didn't know he was chill like that. Yeah, dude, he just did this. He popped one of these, and everyone was like, yeah, I'm voting for that guy. Say no more, fam. You passed the vibe check for me, brother. Literally won because he was a normal human being who wasn't a fucking weirdo. Yeah, he had gauges and neck tattoos, and he was still significantly more normal for the people of Colorado than, any political operative. That's how it works. They're called spacers. I thought that was a gauge. He's got gauges on. NBC News about you. The new poster boy for the Democratic Party. Democrats leading in recent polls, plus 69 after Twitch streamer HasanAbi Piker promised a cock reveal should Democrats use their majorities in the House. Okay, dude. I think gauges are bigger. Who cares, bro? When you are discussing the difference between gauges and spacers or whatever, or plugs, you've already lost, okay? You're lost in the fucking sauce, my man. Don't get too comfortable now, all you gauge-wearing anarchist types in the fucking chat. I will literally do this right now, okay? I will do this right now. I will scare you. Get away. Get away. Do you understand? This is not a safe space for you anarchists. Don't even for a moment think that I will not force you to go in the shower and take a fucking shower. I don't want to hear it. All the fucking libertarian, socialist, Green Party guys in the chat are hissing like fucking cats right now. They're like... Whenever I go, you know what? Whenever I fucking go to a camp, whenever I go to a rally and I see like RevCom dudes out there, or I see like the crusty ass fucking anarchists at events like that, I immediately think of the Iranian dude. Okay? I immediately think of Iran's dirtiest man, okay? The world's dirtiest man who died a few months after he had his first ever wash. That's what I think of. You will never get to his level. You will literally never touch him, okay? He is the leader. He did not bathe for half a century, reportedly ate roadkill and smoked pipe filled with animal excrement. And then he fucking died after they made him take a shower. Just tuned in. You talk about anarchists? Yes. Anyone else hear static? That's not static, my man. That's the sound of a shower. I love that you just self-reported. You're like, what is that sound? It sounds like static. No, that's literally a shower. That's what that is. He was literally smoking on that dog shit. Wow. Yeah, that doo-doo kept him alive, though. Okay. Anyway, the campaign manager of the Colorado Libertarian Party can't explain Ward's outside success. Your guess is as good as mine, Jacob Luria said. It actually kind of surprised us. Yeah, of course the campaign manager of the Colorado Libertarian Party has no fucking idea why anyone would ever win an election. That's why they're the campaign manager of the Colorado Libertarian Party. All right, anyway. Okay. That was a fun little segue, but the real segments are coming right now. And the segue is upon us because the top of the hour went by and passed. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. We're going to talk about Nancy Pelosi's gay husband and why she's upset that they outed Paul Pelosi as a homosexual man. Okay? That's right. But before we talk about that, all of you that are unsubscribed are going to be outed as people who are ad watchers. At the top of the hour, that is, of course, when there's a 60-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you could do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. You can also get gifted a sub if you want an uninterrupted broadcast experience. If you're lucky, that is. Here's the woman ad break now. Here is Nancy Pelosi.
You alluded to this when I asked about your husband, but I just want to ask specifically and kind of point blank about the fact that there has been such extremism, such political violence, and what happened to your husband was horrific. Do you think that that had an impact on voters as they cast their ballots?
No. Dude, come on. No shot. I mean, I think like political extremism, political violence is like is going to genuinely like fucking make people go, that's a little fucked up. You guys should stop that. But do I think that like people cared? I think people probably cared more about people being immediately turning around and being like, Paul Pelosi's gay, actually. Like that shit was crazy. But ultimately, I don't think it had like a genuine. It had like a genuine impact on driving people to the fucking polls. Like that's crazy to me.
I don't. I know that what people tell me, that's anecdotal, and we always say the plural of anecdote is not data necessarily, but it is a trend in what I'm hearing. But it wasn't just the attack; it was the Republican.
Okay, she's actually handling it gracefully. No, she's right. She's right. I thought she was straight up going to be like, yeah, it's because of that people went out and voted. No, she's right. It's not that, but it is yet another. The Paul Pelosi attack and the subsequent like conspiracies from the Republican Party was just another. It was like Donald Trump getting COVID right before the election, right? It was just another reminder to Americans that like these guys are fucking insane. So on that note, she is correct. Like it was just it was basically like another, you know, pushing the button moment where it was like, hey, remember, by the way, we're still fucking freaks.
Reaction to it, which was disgraceful. And that, I think, really, the attack is horrible. I mean, imagine how I feel as the one who was the target and my husband paying the price and the traumatic effect on our family. But that trauma is intensified by the ridiculous, disrespectful attitude that the Republicans, and there's nobody disassociating themselves from the horrible response that they gave.
That is wild. The Republicans didn't even fucking say, oh man, I really condone this political violence. They immediately went on, yeah, well, you know, we're going to still send Nancy's ass back home to be with her husband, you know? Or they straight up were just like, yeah, no, this violence, it's bad, wrong. Yeah, it's not our guy. He's gay. Like they didn't even do any of that. They just moved straight into like conspiracy theories about how the guy was a gay, guy. And so was Nancy Pelosi's husband, who was also gay. Pretty wild. Like Tucker Carlson literally just immediately moved on from the situation, didn't even wash his hands of the violent actions or whatever. He didn't even fucking do the classic. Remember, the first thing I said when this happened, and I saw the Republican reaction, one of the first things I thought that was strange is like, normally they would say, oh, well, if Paul Pelosi had a gun, he would have been able to defend himself or whatever. They didn't even do that. They didn't even do the normal high notes. Like, they didn't even hit like the regular talking points like, oh, well, imagine if he had a gun, he would have been able to defend himself. They just straight up said, it's because Nancy Pelosi has defunded the police, and it's because Paul Pelosi is gay. Hey, would you look at that? I mean, yeah, this is typical. This is old news. For those of you who don't know, Nancy Pelosi, the U.S. needs a strong Republican Party, not a cult. She said that back in the day, and they still maintain that position. They're fucking awful. I despise anyone that says that because there is no such thing as a strong Republican Party. The strong Republican Party is strongest when they have a galvanizing force that they can coalesce around, like Donald Trump, who will, you know, crank up the extremism dial in the way that, you know, even all the fucking swine, even all the fucking hogs on the ground can understand. So these guys are fundamentally, on principle, just fucking delusional when they act like there is a supposed Republican Party out there that is going to be different than the very successful Republican Party, which was successful under Donald Trump's reign.
To it.
So you think that turned
further into that?
That turned voters off?
They tell me so.
I think, like, even if they tried to tie that to a crime narrative, they still would have gotten fucking eviscerated. You want to know why? Because, like, a lot of normal people recognize that, like, people like Nancy Pelosi are old curmudgeons who fucking also want to fund the police and shit. Like, there has never been a moment where Nancy Pelosi said, there has never been a moment where Nancy Pelosi was like, yeah, we need to like fucking even reform the police. You know what I mean? They just straight up were like, nah, dog, we love the cops. Like Nancy Pelosi, Joe Biden, these guys are like, I will literally suck off a cop if I can. Okay? So to have them stick with the Democrats want crime narrative is a little laughable, especially at a time when crime is not even up. That's the other part of this equation. Like, yes, people see homeless people and think that's crime. That's not crime. And the numbers show it, right? Like, one of the most formative things I saw, I think it was like a New York like Police Benevolence Association tweet. I can't remember where the tweet was. Maybe one of you guys can find it. One of the things that fucking blew my mind was immediately after the midterm elections were over, one of like the New York PBA or like the Sergeants Benevolence Association or whatever came out and immediately talked about how because of our successful officers, like crime is actually down now. It's like, motherfucker, you literally ran on crime popping off for months, for a year, claiming that it was because, the brave boys in the blue weren't getting sucked off hard enough. And then the moment that the fucking election cycle is over, you're like, oh, actually, crime is down. It's so fucked up. Because it was down the whole time. Oh, it was Albuquerque. Yeah. Here it is. Thank you, chatter. Now that the campaign season is over, I want to clear up the claims about Albuquerque's crime stats. Over 5 years overall, property and violent crime are down, thanks to police officers, detectives, professionals throughout APD. Can you imagine? Openly stating that's kind of fucking insane. Like, I needed to look up to see if this was like actually real. You know what I mean? Because it's not even verified. And even if it was verified, I don't even know. But Chief Harold Medina's page is not constantly monitored. Please call 911 for emergency assistance. How fucking insane is that, dude? New Mexico saw Dems win almost every race, including many who were highly favored for GOP. Narratives in collaboration with local news. Doing a great job. Anyway, just remember that shit, dude. Just remember that. Okay? Like, on crime as a trend has been trending downwards for years and years and years and years and years. They never got defunded. They collaborated with local news to fucking claim that crime was up. Okay? And even at that time when the fucking police chiefs were lying, okay? Even at that time when the police chiefs were openly fucking lying, what did I do? I told you so many times. I'm like, this is a lie. This is a lie. This is a lie. There's empirical evidence to suggest that this is a fucking lie. This is quite literally a lie. Nationwide, local news coverage made it seem like there was a massive fucking crime wave happening, when there was never a massive crime wave happening. It was just this year's version of the immigrant caravan, okay?
You've talked about...
I got to pee. I'll be back in a second.
Republican Party.
Yes.
House GOP leader Kevin McCarthy, he's working the phones, probably as we speak, trying to firm up the votes he needs to become Speaker if Republicans do, in fact, take the House. As somebody who has been Speaker for a combined 8 years, do you think Kevin McCarthy has what it takes to be Speaker of the House?
Let's just get through the election, okay? They haven't won yet. They've been measuring for draperies. They've been putting forth an agenda. They haven't won it yet. Let's after the election is concluded, depending on who is in the majority, there'll be judgments made within their own party, in our own parties, as to how we go forward. It's not up to me to make any evaluation of what their possibilities are.
You are uniquely qualified to understand what it takes to be Speaker of the House.
Yeah, I do. I do.
Does he have it?
But why would I make a judgment about something that may or may not ever happen? No, I don't think he has it, but that's up to his own people to make a decision as to how they want to be led or otherwise. What is important, though, is that this election has been a victory for the people, for the candidates who had the courage to run in the face of any predictions for the grassroots people, VIPs, our volunteers in politics, knocking on millions of doors to get out the vote. Don't ever underestimate. Now, see, I'm a former party chair, so I'm own the ground. You have to own the ground. And owning the ground took us to the place that we are now, much closer to victory than anyone would have predicted. And of course, our president, President Biden, and President Obama being out there to make people aware of the importance of this election and that the prospects were that we could win, to offset some of the punditry that were wedded to the past when we know elections are about the future. But
Anyway, honest question, why is crime trending downwards if material conditions are worsening and poverty is increasing? That's a good question. Because ultimately, America is still benefiting from being the labor aristocracy. And ultimately, conditions are bad, adjusted to the conditions of those who have a lot. But ultimately, they're still not that bad. I say this all the time. Especially when it comes to being able to feed yourself. As long as you keep the bread theory, as long as you keep bread prices stable, as long as people can still buy bread, as long as people can still buy, Happy Meals and food at the dollar store or whatever, it's not bad enough that people are going to straight up fucking go out and do crazy shit. They are bad relative to when crime was higher. I think that's the chatter's point. No, I don't think the material conditions are bad relative to when the crime was higher. It's not. Also, one of the leading theories on why crime is lower across the board, and this is one of the few instances where Sam Cedar himself also will say this as well. One of the leading theories on why crime is lower overall in comparison to the 80s, 90s is the decrease in lead in gasoline, which I also happen to agree with, considering that it has gone down almost globally. Like decrease in lead and paint and gasoline. Lead contamination and lead poisoning demonstrably led to aggressive behavior, violent outbursts, aggressive behavior, all this type of shit. Like it has literally been proven. That's why there's the meme of like the lead poisoned boomers versus the microplastic poisoned zoomers. Our era is the era of our era is the microplastic gay zoomers. Okay? And it's not boomers. When I say boomers, I'm talking about Gen X, obviously. Like the fucking parent-teacher conference. Like, every time you see someone going fucking absolutely brazy at a parent-teacher conference, they are perfectly in that range of lead poisoning. Literally. Who'd you vote for? Crime. Pro-crime. So what you're saying is lead paint made everyone irrational and microplastics made everyone gay? Yes, that's what I'm saying. What do you think about the whole abortion theory that because abortions were legalized that led to a decrease in crime? Maybe. I love when people try to fucking turn that into like, oh, well, you're racist then because you're making a eugenics argument because black people get more abortions. It's like, no, dumbass. It's about poor people, okay? It's people who do not have the means to take care of a child, okay? That's it. You are the one saying it's black people. You are the one who is turning it into it's a black people argument because you are the one who is racist. Big self-report there. Anyway. Why are you guys waving goodbye to XQC on my stream? Just don't have sex if you don't want a kid. Yeah, it's not going to be hard for you to say that. Considering you're at the Twitch chat saying stuff like that. Wait, why are juicers waving at XQC in my stream? I don't know what's going on. Chat's weird on Sundays? Yeah, I know. Oh no, are those gray hairs? Yes, man. Not my hair, but I've always had this gray beard patch. It's not new. It's been around for months. Almost a year. Yeah. I'm old, man. Well, it's not that I'm old, but like that's definitely a stress patch. And it's directly caused by what I do for a living. That's it. What the fuck is this, bro? This got to be top 10 worst fits of all time. What the fuck? What is even happening? What is happening with this fit? Someone explain to me what I'm looking at. I have no way of comprehending what my eyes are seeing. Why are you not taking a break? Take a day off so you don't burn out. No one needs a grumpy Hassan. Well, I can't because there's a lot happening and I feel like I need to cover it. The pants are the anti-Semitism fives? Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, here, by the way, look at this. While trying to park itself, a Tesla takes off at high speed, killing 2 people. I don't know if I can show this, but let me watch this real quick. Let me pre-watch this. Oh, yeah, I can't show you. Yeah, no, there's just straight up deaths in there. Wait, is this the reason why Tesla's being investigated by the Chinese government right now? The caption is not correct. Autopilot doesn't act that way. Isn't there currently an investigation being conducted in China about Tesla Autopilot? Is that the reason? Yeah, here Tesla says it will assist police probe in fatal crash in China. Here it is. Oh my God. Am I fucking paywalled again, dude? It wasn't autopilot. His brake got stuck. It was a result of the parking assist going haywire. It was just a driver who hit people, nothing to do with autopilot or the Tesla itself, but Elon will just release the car data to the government. There's no fucking shot. I'm way less inclined to believe Tesla than I am to believe like random guy who didn't he die in the crash too? I mean, I don't know if he died or not, but I just know that I don't believe Tesla. Happens with lots of cars other than Tesla. NHTSA has looked into it and found driver error in other cases of this in the U.S. No, we can't watch the video. We can't watch this video. There's deaths in it. Anyway, hold on. There's the Istanbul bombing, which we will cover briefly. Okay, so here it is. This is like, I think this is a rapper's kid who was recording his teacher. I saw this on No Jumper, like on the Instagram page, and I didn't fully get a grasp of what the fuck was going on. I just want to show you this teacher just like openly talking about how he was ethnocentric and shit. I may have misunderstood what he was saying. I thought he was saying like he used to be racist, but he learned from his behavior he's not anymore or something, but maybe he's just straight up gloating.
Deep down in my heart, I'm ethnocentric, which means I think my race is the superior one.
Oh,
Wait, no, let me finish. Let me finish.
So, white.
That's an insane thing to say to a classroom full of children, for the record. He said, deep down in my heart, I'm ethnocentric, which means I think I am the superior race.
Is better than all.
No, let me finish. Let me
Go
finish.
ahead. Hey.
I think everybody thinks that. They're just not honest about
Hey,
it.
I'm not racist though.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, no. This sounds pretty much like he's just saying it. He's just going out. He's going out with it, dude. Going out with a bang. Can't wait for the Tucker Carlson broadcast to be like, teachers used to be honest. You want to protect your family. You think your family's the best. Maybe some members of your family are not, but you still want to think that your family's the best. And yet, in America, we can't be honest about our families. What's a bigger family than white people? What's going on? Why is there no free speech in our schools? This is what they're calling CRT. The Democrats don't want you to know about it. The Democrats don't want you to talk about it. Who amongst us does not have this exact same opinion?
All types of cars.
Did I say I don't like people?
People only think that.
Wait, so you said you are what?
I love that he said he doesn't hate people, but he just thinks white people are more superior. That's cool. That's a cool thing to
You're
say.
saying you're like,
I
you're
think
racist?
everybody's a racist at that level.
No, you said you are racist.
I did. Yeah,
Say-
I love when motherfuckers are like so racist that they think like, no, everyone is racist just like me. It's like, no, that's not the case, man. Literally just, take your head out of your asshole for a brief moment and just think about it a little bit, okay? It is mind-boggling when and I've heard this so many times from fucking like, poll idiots and shit whose main argument always revolves around somehow trying to common sense white supremacy into the conversation. One of the greatest ways that Tucker Carlson does it is by, making it seem like it's just family, right? It's like, come on. Who doesn't want to protect their family? It's the same thing. Immigrants do it all the time. You know what I mean? Black people do it, and it's called black power, and it's okay. But when white people do it, all of a sudden it's a problem. It's like, yeah, dude, black people do it and have done it historically as a defense mechanism. The concept of whiteness does not have that same, shtick, because whiteness is about power.
Yes, I'm racist. No, I'm not saying it again. I've said it enough.
So you're racist. I think I slightly told you to stop speaking.
Yes, you said. Put your phone up.
I respected you. I actually respected you for a while, but like
I'm putting
now,
your phone up.
I said I respected you for a while, but now, nope.
I don't even got no more respect for you.
Put it up.
Yeah, for real. I don't think I got respect for him no more, bro.
You know, you should have more respect. Deep down in my heart.
He said you should have more respect for me. So I thought he was saying he used to feel this way and he no longer feels this way. I was wrong. There's a longer video out there. But it is crazy that he just said that everyone has racial biases, and this guy read that and was like, yeah, we do. I think we die. What? I think when I die, I turn into a light beam that flies through space forever, but I don't tell people that. Oh, wait. Yeah, now you just told 31,348 people that. Yeah, this is like a Mitch Hedberg joke. You know what I mean? He's like, I used to be racist. I still am, but I used to as well. Like, I didn't realize that he went that direction. I thought, because when I hear someone openly state things like this, especially when they're like an educator, I suspect that they're going to say like, well, here's the lesson to learn from this. Like, I was wrong. Turns out he was like, no, I'm right, actually. And you're wrong if you're not racist. Those kids saying they don't respect him destroyed him for sure. Old white men hate being told they're not respected. Yeah. The kid that's talking in the front is the hip hop producer, Southside Son. Yeah. So this kid, not him. This kid that's talking. This kid right here who sits down. That's Southside Son. He just straight up in the longer video. Does anyone have the longer video? In the longer video, he just straight up says, you know, like, I'm famous on Instagram. I'm going to tell my dad, like, we're filming you. And I'm going to tell my dad what you said. And we're going to blast you on Instagram. He's like, I don't care. Which was wild to see. Which is also part of the reason why I was like, maybe he's just admitting that he used to be racist and like we're not understanding. He's like, nope.
No. If you weren't, you would not have just said.
You treat me the wrongest out of everybody, because every time you would let these groups.
So yeah, the conversation starts off because he's talking about this conversation starts because he's talking about like not giving the black kids hall passes to go pee. And he's just like, and I think like originally they were joking about it or something, or maybe they were like suspicious that the guy was racist. Here, just watch.
You let them go to Miss Children when they're passing. But when I need to go, no, you can't go. Like, bro, that's racist. And guess what? They're all not in my skin color,
so if I was racist, I wouldn't let you go to the restroom, would I?
But you don't want him in your. I mean, you're wrong both ways.
That is by the way, just quick shout out. That is the tightest Edgar I've ever seen in a long time. They don't make it like that, okay? That is, the Edgar on this is so faded. It is the tightest Edgar I have seen in a very long time. Just completely unrelated to the subject matter, but in a league of its own, it stands. It stands out. That is a full helmet Edgar. You don't see that. Max Prestige Edgar. Yeah, you have to respect. You have to put respect on the Edgar here. It's just, it's tight.
Both ways. Now I gotta go miss that. I'll see you later.
Well, are you trying to say you used to think that?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say.
No,
why'd you say I am?
You said I am racist.
You said I am racist.
I have that hair. Oh my God. We got some Edgar Bobs in the chat, dude. Let's go. What the fuck is an Edgar LaMafayette? Yeah, you guys have no Hispanic friends or no Latino friends. It's clear. What do you mean? What is an Edgar? You saw one of the greatest examples of it right there. I showed it to you. I paused it.
No, you said I am racist.
Look at him. He's right there. How do you not see it? That is a pristine Edgar.
With the hard S. Right now. With the hard S.
Can I finish?
Yeah.
Can I finish? Just let me finish. Okay.
I thought we were done.
I think it's
He's starting to think up something to say.
You don't know me at all. You can put words in my mouth. Just let me finish. I'm trying to explain to you something that I've learned in my life. That's all I'm trying to say.
Oh no! Oh no, dude. Okay, stop. Stop.
You have to go now.
Go get the person fast.
All right.
So you are a racist?
Edgars don't exist in Mexico, only in California. Well, Texas too, I think, right?
Damn, how many times I gotta say it?
Really? You're cussing at me?
No, I'm not cussing at anybody.
black.
I'm frustrated with this conversation.
That shit started. You said when I said you were a racist.
You asked the question.
No, you were talking to him.
Get it, Mello.
He said, yes, I'm a racist. Yes.
Somebody asked the question, I responded.
Hey.
I'll be sure to put this on the internet.
Hey, I hope you know I'm famous. So I'm gonna.
I'm surprised this close to fucking premiere day he didn't bring up fucking Black Panther. Racist people love bringing up Black Panther for no reason. You know what I mean? Oh, well, you got Wakanda. Why can't I talk about my white power?
I'll be sure to put this on the internet.
Yeah, he said, hey, let me know. I'm famous.
Yeah, do what you need to do.
I'm gonna call my father and say I'm gonna post this.
This horde is right over there.
And you know my
And
dad
this
has
horde
over
is
1 million
black.
on Instagram, so I'm gonna tell him to post this.
You guys don't think that I've made peace with all this stuff? You think I'm still walking around prejudiced against people who say no? Deep down in my heart, I'm ethnocentric, which means I think my race is the superior one.
Oh. They're like, bro, that's like, see, this is the generational divide, okay? The generational divide at play. You got racist ass, old ass teacher being like, deep down in my heart, I know this to be true, and you do too. And then the kids are like, bro, you can't say that. Like, that is, one, that's not true, but two, you definitely can't say that, my man. The fuck? How the hell did you watch the video and come away with, I think this guy is saying he's no longer racist? I didn't watch the full, I saw pieces of it, and I think I was in disbelief. Well, one, I watched it on Instagram, and two, like, who the fuck says that to kids? I thought it was like he's a teacher, so I thought he was like using this as a teaching moment. I didn't realize he was proudly racist. I thought he was literally saying, like, I used to be racist and now I'm not, and here is why. You know what I mean? That's a crazy fucking thing to just openly state and be proud of.
So white is better than all.
No, let me finish.
Go ahead.
I think everybody thinks that. They're just not honest about it.
Hey, I'm not racist. I like all types of.
I didn't hear this part.
People only think
Wait,
that.
so you said you are what? You are racist? You're saying you're like, you're
I
racist?
think everybody's a racist at that.
When I thought, teachable moment about racism, I didn't realize it was a teachable moment where the teacher was trying to educate people to be more racist. You know what I mean? I thought it was like less racist.
No, you said you are racist.
At that level.
No, you said you are racist.
I did. Yeah, I'm trying to be honest.
Yes, I am racist.
No, I'm not saying it again. I've said it enough.
So you're racist.
I think I slightly feel you can stop speaking.
Yes, you said
Put your phone up.
I respected you.
I'm
I
putting
actually
your phone up.
respected you for a while, but like
I'm putting your
now,
phone up.
I don't even got no more respect for you.
Put it up.
Yeah, for real. I don't think I got respect for him no more, bro.
You should have more respect because I'm honest.
They're laughing, but this is so hurtful. I mean, they're kids. Of course they're fucking laughing, dude. They're like, an adult is just like being an actual fucking clown. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's why they're laughing at him. Old people really think they could just say whatever the fuck they want. It's pretty crazy. I want to believe he's saying he recognizes that he has internal biases, but his wording is unimaginably awful. Like, why, man? Yeah, I thought he was being omega woke. You know what I mean? I thought he was like, we all have internal biases, and you got to work against them. And it just seems like He just straight up was saying like, no, like I think my race is superior. And you do too, come on. Old people will always think they're more wise than younger people, even in their wisdom, which is straight up hate. Anyway, he's been placed on administrative leave, okay, because he told his students, deep down in my heart, I'm ethnocentric.
Developing news tonight, a teacher at Bowles Middle School.
I think my race is superior one. Pflugerville. What the fuck? What is this name, bro? Pflugerville? What the fuck does that mean, dude? I mean, what the hell? What the hell is that? What is that? Pflugerville, Texas. A teacher at Pflugerville ISD Middle School whose identity has not been released is on administrative leave after a video containing inappropriate conversation started circulating around social media. In the video, the teacher was having a discussion with some students inside a classroom. It's not clear how the conversation started at Bowles Middle School, but the teacher was captured saying, deep down in my heart, I'm ethnocentric, which means my race is the superior one. Parents like Dr. Shanti Leons said it's disheartening. I think the most disturbing piece that it was a situation where the kids had experienced this real time, said Leons. The teacher hasn't been identified along with what led up to the conversation. Parent Brian Hennington said this kind of thing should never happen in a school. There are other personal experiences. By the way, the irony is like conservatives will fucking lose their shit about a teacher being like, I'm gay. And meanwhile, like, this is the fucking fucked up thing that teachers should not be admitting or even thinking, okay? Not the fact that they're, like, gay or trans or whatever, okay? That is unironically the shit that you shouldn't be saying at school, is that I'm ethnocentric and you are too, okay? There was more muffled exchange between a student and a teacher that is difficult to decipher. Below is the video of the conversation in the middle school. Pflugerville ISD Superintendent Dr. Douglas Killian released the following statement. We are aware of an inappropriate conversation a teacher at Bowles Middle School had with students during this week in an advisory class. This interaction does not align with our core beliefs as a district. This video, the conversation includes statements that we find wholly inappropriate. The teacher has been placed on administrative leave while Human Resources conducts an investigation. Pflugerville ISD and Bowles MS work together to create an inclusive and welcoming environment for our students. Thank God he wasn't gay. We would have fired him so quick. Thank God, we're doing an investigation. If we find out that he was trying to teach CRT to our children, we'll make sure his ass never sees the sunlight. You understand me? If he was saying he's just racist, we're going to defend it. We're going to make sure he comes back to school. But if he, God forbid, he was trying to make an argument about how everyone has ethnocentric biases and we need to work on them to make sure that we have no hate in our heart, then that's called CRT, brother, and we will fucking ban you for that.
Is on leave while Pflugerville ISD investigates a video in which he tells students that he believes his race is superior. Tonight, KVU's Ford Sanders shows us how school leaders and parents are reacting.
Yeah, thank God I didn't have some huge fake titties or nothing. You know what I'm saying? No big magumbos here, brother. Anyway, someone called him Mr. Rogers of racism. Yeah, he basically just was like, "Hey, listen here, kids. Like, get over here. Come on. Let's be racist together." Oh, this is a fun little Jimmy Dore thing. People are finally finding out that @Humanist Report is the white liberal Malcolm X warned us about. He keeps getting ratio, but just like the squad, he doesn't seem to care who sees. Also think it's hilarious you're saying my mask fell off when you went out of your way to defend Tucker Carlson's good friend Jimmy Dore. So glad you're using your libtard01 account again, Jimmy. We all know it's you thanks to Matt Binder. The reason I have to use my burner account to retweet you is because you have me blocked. You continue to tweet about me from behind that block like the true pussy you are. Hashtag grim job. But today your mask came off and everyone sees you are blue MAGA and a huge asshole to boot. Wait, blue MAGA? I thought Jimmy Dore loved the MAGA. I thought he said there's. I'm confused. I thought Jimmy Dore was doing an alliance with the MAGA. Why could you be, if you're friends with Tucker Carlson, then you don't really hate the MAGA that much, don't you? Yeah, but he's admitting that that's his burner account. Yes. That's gnarly and gross. We're gonna skip that. Oh God, what the fuck is that? Yeah, Jeff Bezos' own Washington Post said, let's put the myth of the billionaire genius to rest, which is funny. Okay. There's some fun videos to watch as well. Please look at the dream. What? Dude, what the fuck? Dream grooming allegations before having his best friends on the podcast? What? Dude, there is a million fucking things going on. No, I'm not interested in fucking your Minecraft shit, okay? Please. Jesus, Lord mercy. Every fucking week, dude. Holy shit. I used to watch Jimmy till a year ago and a half and went full fake progressive after forced to vote. That's what I was saying. Earlier this morning when I was taking a shower, I was thinking about all the motherfuckers who kept saying that I'm a grifter, that I'm a bad person, that I'm a fake leftist, not a real fucking leftist. You know what I mean? All those guys, they were like, forced to vote, forced to vote, forced to vote. The real thing to do is like forced to vote, forced to vote. Every single one of those guys has now become like MAGA communists or whatever. Okay? What happened? What happened? What happened? I guess that's the real way to do it. AG Blatt, you are. Oh my God, my 26-month-old subs are fucking acting up again because I'm not giving them enough attention. Yeah, you got me. Yeah, you got me, dude. We're gonna cover Charlie's video on FTX in a moment. Okay, I'll talk about FTX, but before that, I want to give an update on Elon Musk. We're doing Musk Watch. We are going to be doing Musk Watch, which is now pretty much a daily occurrence where Elon Musk does some really horrifyingly awful shit, further succumbing the platform into the absolute disaster. Elon Musk tweeted, and this is yet another instance where his own website that he bought for $44 billion is fact-checking him. He said, Twitter drives a massive number of clicks to other websites / apps. Biggest click driver on the internet by far. Readers added context they thought people might want to know. The reverse is true. Twitter drives 7% of web traffic referrals. Facebook drives 74%. Pinterest drives 7%. On my site, Twitter is the 8th biggest driver, barely ahead of DuckDuckGo, represents 1% of traffic. Search is number one, obviously, 74% to 7% numbers here, only among social media, not all referrals. Now, that didn't stop Elon from being a fucking clown ass, just an absolute moron, an absolute fucking baboon on the timeline once again. Elon Musk truly showing everybody that you could be like this petty, narcissistic, thin-skinned billionaire who knows nothing of what he speaks of. Here's what happened to friend of the show and follower of mine, Ed Markey. Now, not on this account, but the other account. But Ed Markey, who is the U.S. Senator for Massachusetts, for those of you who don't know, Ed Markey, okay? Good guy. One of the main advocates for the Green New Deal. Okay, cut the Malaki, I'm Ed Markey, all right? That guy, for those of you who don't know. A Washington Post reporter was able to create a verified account impersonating Ed Markey. Okay? I'm asking for answers from Elon Musk, who is putting profits over people and is debt over stopping disinformation. Twitter must explain how this happened and how to prevent it from happening again. Remember, this is a fucking senator, okay? This is like literally a national security concern. If you can have a verified senator, all of a sudden, you are opening up the space to an infinite amount of national security concerns, okay? Now, one other thing I have to mention about Ed Markey is that, like I said, he's a big Green New Deal guy, okay? He is one of the guys that is responsible for Tesla even operating, okay? Remember, like, that's his guy, or supposed to be. In a normal world, Elon Musk, if he was like not this like petty fucking grievance backed, I'm a right winger now type billionaire, he would recognize that, one, this person holds a lot of committee positions, and right now his company is under hot water. Elon Musk's company is under hot water by multiple different government committees. Okay, not limited to the FTC. I would probably not turn around and shit on one of the biggest like advocates of green energy, renewable energy in fucking Congress in general. Okay? And yet Elon Musk couldn't stop himself from being, perhaps it's because your real account sounds like a parody. People for Bernie immediately chimed in and said, probably not a good idea for a idea to troll a high-ranking senator with a history of taking down rich people who just happen to sit on multiple committees which regulate your businesses the day after his party retakes the chamber. I mean, like, I cannot imagine the transparent stupidity, even without Ed Markey's committee assignments. Like, if you are literally looking at a senator who is talking about a security flaw in your new corporate endeavor that you are driving into the fucking ground, your answer probably shouldn't be this snarky, idiotic nonsense like, perhaps the real account sounds like a parody. Especially when, like, what is really stupid here is that, like, if you think Ed Markey and his ideas are a parody, you're basically admitting that Tesla is a parody, because Ed Markey's ideas are one-to-one comparable with why Tesla even exists. Ed Markey and the things he tweets literally are part of the reason why Tesla still exists to this day, which is hilarious. It's doubly hilarious for him to say that. Of course, 148,000 of his fucking sycophantic losers liked it. Ed Markey turned around and said, one of your companies is under an FTC consent decree. Auto safety watchdog NHTSA is investigating another for killing people, and you're spending your time picking fights online. Fix your companies or Congress will. Just an absolutely horrifyingly idiotic. Wait, Elon did not do that. What? No fucking shot. Oh, that's fake. It's Leon. Of course it's fake. That's a fake tweet. It's Leon. They do this shit all the time. Anyway. Mind-boggling that Elon Musk is like this intent on fucking absolutely eviscerating the bag and making a fool of himself openly like this, okay? Elon replied to the people for Bernie saying it would be an abuse of power. Why would it be an abuse of power? Are you suggesting the senator will abuse his political power to attack me? That's what he said. Why does your PP have a mask? Are you suggesting you're above the law? That's a good take. No, it's real, and he's been deleting the footage from Twitter. No, I know the footage is real. I didn't know that Elon Musk had actually fucking tweeted it, but I don't think he did. This motherfucker, dude, billionaires are so brazen and so comfortable being above the law that they consider congressional action to be abuse of power. It's crazy. I wish, dude. I fucking wish, dude. I wish we were doing some accountability in the government. Jesus Christ, CCP style. Regulate this shit. Top G. Anyway, another oh fuck moment for Elon. If you need to laugh this morning, Elon's idea of curbing abuse for Twitter Blue was predicated on if you get suspended, I keep your $8. And I think after 12-hour sessions with puppets and background music, he finally grasped the idea of credit card chargebacks. Speaking from my own experience, the experience of every online creative who's had to endure not only motherfuckers fraudulently requesting chargebacks, but resulting fees from those chargebacks, I hope Twitter is drowning in lost income today. I mean, not really. You want to know why Twitter's not drowning in lost income today? Because the needle didn't move in a fucking capacity that was actually going to generate revenue. It was like, what, 1 million, 2 million in revenue in a month? That's nothing. There wasn't any income to begin with, so that there is no income to lose. You know what I mean? They probably lost extra money, but it's already drowning in lost income regardless, Getting word that a large number of Twitter contractors were just laid off this afternoon with no notice, both in the U.S. and abroad. Functions affected appear to include content moderation, real estate, and marketing, among others. Contractors aren't being notified at all, and they're just losing access to Slack and email. Managers figured it out when their workers just disappear from the system. They heard nothing from their leaders. One manager just posted in Slack, one of my contractors just got deactivated without notice in the middle of making critical changes to our child safety workflows. That's awesome. I'm a contractor and your reporting is accurate. I just learned I was laid off by reading your tweets and then trying to log in to Slack and email and realized it was all gone. Update, company sources tell me that yesterday Twitter eliminated another 4,400 to 5,500 contracted employees, with cuts expected to have significant impact on content moderation and the core infrastructure services that keep the site up and running. Apparently in India, this is what's happening to Twitter. Twitter fires more than 90% of India staff, leaving just a dozen. I'd like to apologize to Twitter for being super slow in many countries. App is doing 1,000 poorly bashed RPCs just to render a home timeline. Just keep tweeting through it, man. Keep tweeting through it, brother. You're going to get through it. Except, no, you're not. Which is crazy because, like, you're not eliminating redundancy at that point. You're just, like, eliminating a functioning website. And I don't think he's understanding that. And if he kills it, he kills his own fucking... If he files Chapter 11, okay? If he files for Chapter 11 bankruptcy, like, remember, this is a $44 billion previously publicly traded company that he bought way overpriced. He had to leverage his pre-existing stocks in Tesla to be able to get that loan. Banks are already selling his debt at 60 cents on the fucking dollar. All this will do is just ruin both Twitter, which is a platform we all use, right? Which fucking sucks. But this will also ruin his Tesla stock too. because a lot of Elon's shtick relies on what is known as a key man clause. Now, obviously, all these companies would be probably better off if Elon Musk wasn't running them. Let's be real. Okay? But the key man clause indicates that, like, when Elon Musk is in a state of disarray, his stocks will also suffer. Every single one of his companies are run this way. And it's when the going is good, right? When the market is responding in the most insane way possible to Elon Musk's transparent lies of, like, I don't know, building fucking dancing humanoid robots or a cyber truck that will fully, it will come out, okay, eventually, for sure, one day. Or you know, replaceable batteries or universal charging stations or any number of things that he fucking claims is going to happen. When those things don't actually happen, it doesn't really matter because, like, people don't even remember those things not happening. They only remember the new thing Elon Musk is making people focus on, you know, since day one, including the Tesla Roadster, for example. Exactly. But when Elon Musk's charitability and his and the good-natured reception that he gets frequently from everyone in the market goes away, that destroys all of his fucking companies. Anyway, white influencer Ollie London has 18 surgeries that look like BTS star Jimin and now identifies as Korean. Remember this guy? Then, you know, this was his official flag because he was non-binary or identifies as Korean. And I told you this was a fucking grifter all along. Obviously, he most of you recognize that as well. Now, this is the final stage of the grift. I've rejected my trans identity to follow Jesus. Now I want to be baptized. And, of course, he went on Tucker Carlson tonight.
Months later.
And this is his post from Tucker Carlson tonight. America, we all need to fight the rights of every child. We need to fight against the current system that is normalizing harmful teaching in classrooms. Tucker Carlson demonstrating that he did not understand the backlash that people faced, or backlash that people were giving the Republican Party for hitting the trans panic button a little too hard.
6 months later, he's decided he's had enough. Now he's transitioning back to being a British man. We thought we would ask.
Like, people don't understand. Like, this is just an insane person. Or, well, I think people do understand that. You might think that, like, this represents every trans person, and that's obviously not the case, right? But the more you keep fucking posting about, like, insane people, the more people are going to get annoyed, okay? They're like, ugh, I don't want to see another fucking insane person, man. It's like, you're literally just pointing to the most mentally unwell person. You're pointing to the most mentally unwell person and trying to fucking show me that every goddamn night. Like the Ontario teacher with the fucking fat titties, like the fake titties. Why? Why are you talking about exploding milk porn on the most popular news broadcast? Why are you talking about some random fucking teacher who was like trolling and like clearly unwell in Ontario? We're not even in America at this point. What the fuck is wrong with you? I don't want to see this shit.
What that experience was like. Ollie London joins us tonight. Ollie London, thanks so much for coming on. So why did you decide to become a Korean woman? Who told you that was possible?
So obviously
First of all, he didn't even try to become a Korean woman. He tried to become a Korean man. But now they're like, because the grift is that like he is, the grift was always that like, you know, he just wants attention. And he's willing to fucking bust his face for it in the most psychotic way possible, okay? Now they're like, oh, no, he was trying to become a Korean woman. It's not like Jimin was a woman. What the fuck are you talking about?
I had a difficult time with my gender identity struggles. I was never unhappy with how I looked. So I started changing. I started dressing as a Korean woman. And I realized that was a big mistake, and I just want to be a
Oh, he did try to become a Korean woman afterwards? He has multiple posts about proud to represent Korean women? Oh,
boy.
God.
But, you know, is it any wonder people like me and young people want to change their gender when we have the normalization of this in our schools in this country?
It's so funny when motherfuckers are like, bro, I'm literally insane, okay? So we should stop other people who aren't insane from doing something that demonstrably makes their mental health better, okay? It's like, no, man, that's a you thing, dog. That's a you thing. Like, no one is making an argument to just eliminate Botox, right? Across the board because the Bogdanov brothers exist. People understand. People have the capacity to understand that, like, medical surgeries can be abused by people, okay, who are just fucking psychotic. That doesn't mean we are going to stop people from, you know, doing elective fucking surgeries, or we're not going to stop people from, like, taking HRT and shit.
Children are taught from a young age, from the age of 5 in some cases, that it's okay to change their gender. It's okay to, you know, wear a skirt. It's okay for a boy to use a gender-neutral toilet when it puts girls at risk. This is the new norm, and schools are teaching about toxic masculinity. They're eroding the alpha male. The alpha straight male has been eroded. You know,
the fuck do you know about alpha males, bitch? Shut the fuck up, dumbass.
Tucker, what happened years ago when kids used to go to school, they used to idolize Superman and astronauts. Now kids are being pushed this radical ideology. They're taught to idolize.
Bro, this is so unhinged, dude. This is literally the most popular news broadcast in the fucking country. Just think about that for a second. My fear is still right now, what kind of effects that this is going to have, what kind of impact that this is going to have. Like, is this actually, right now, we're at a state where, like, will the brainwashing kick it faster than people leave the Republican Party because they think that this is, like, completely unmanageable and unhinged and psychotic? You're showing me gross shit on TV all the time. I don't want to see the gross shit. Like, at a certain point, people are going to say, I don't want to see the fucking gross shit. Just like at a certain point, people say, at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, and I want to see the broadcast uninterrupted, right? And sometimes that comes in 26 minutes because I forgot to run it, right? And, like, people say, I'm sick and tired of seeing ads. I'm done. I'm done with that. I want to actually see the uninterrupted broadcast experience. Well, fear not. There's a way to do that. All you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you can get one free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Right. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Weak men like Harry Styles, weak politicians like Beto O'Rourke. Why is this happening? You know,
classic. You are wrong. This works. It has drawbacks, but if it didn't, conservatives would never win general elections. They depend on a depressed voter base on the other side, and their side turning out in gerrymandered areas across the country is not going to make them never win. No, I think this makes it. I mean, this past election cycle kind of showed that hitting the fucking culture war issues this hard, unironically, turns people away from the Republican Party, not just the Democratic Party. But now it has a capacity to depress its own voter base and make some of those people in the fucking suburbs go, I'm sick and tired of hearing about, like, people's penises. If your fucking pundit shit, if your punditry genuinely and exclusively revolves around talking about kids' genitals all the time, at a certain point, people are going to go, I don't want to hear this. This does not reflect my reality on the ground. By the way, that was a bullshit rating. 4.53. You guys are fucking crazy with that. We are going to get to FTX, but before here, I'll give you a brief update on what's going on in Istanbul, okay? I'm going to search through this real quick to see if there's any TOS moments. Real quick. Because an explosion occurred in Istanbul, in one of the busiest places in Istanbul, okay? Yeah, it's called, you're right, the Ollie London thing, and the trans panic is outrage fatigue. That is the proper term for it.
Some breaking news out of Turkey. An explosion has brought devastation to the center of the Turkish city of Istanbul. The blast happened in a crowded pedestrian area near Taksim Square. Authorities say several people.
Taksim is one of the most populated areas. It's like it's the Times Square of Istanbul. Okay, it's the Times Square of Turkey.
People have been killed and injured. Social media
They're
footage.
saying the number is 11. I've also heard someone in the chat was saying that there's up to 81 people injured, which makes sense because it is a deeply, deeply dense area.
Shows crowds fleeing the site of the blast. The cause of the explosion is yet unknown. For more, let's cross over now to DW correspondent.
This is the reason why I didn't talk about it, because we don't know who did it. We don't know why they did it. There's no fucking, we don't know.
Yahan in Istanbul.
And for people saying, is this an inside job by Erdogan? We don't know, man. We don't fucking know. Why would you? No one knows yet.
What do we know at this hour, and what exactly did Turkey's president say?
Well, President Erdogan addressed the press before heading to the G20 summit in Bali. He confirmed that at least 6 people were killed and 53 people at least were injured in this blast, which he called a bomb attack, a treacherous attack.
Yeah, it's a terror attack, but we don't know what the motives are yet.
Which smells of terrorism, and he vowed to identify and punish all those responsible. Now, this explosion occurred at 4:20 p.m. local time in the center of Istanbul on Istiklal Avenue, which is one of the main, if not the main, shopping boulevards here in this city of 16 million people. It is very popular with both locals and tourists. Thousands, if not tens of thousands of people are walking on that street every day, particularly on a Sunday like today. I actually heard the sound of the explosion because I live nearby, but I initially didn't think it was an explosion, and certainly not of that extent and scope until the first breaking news came in. Now, after that, chaotic scenes have unfolded. I've seen many helicopters, police, ambulances, lots of people didn't know where to go. Traffic is severely restricted and limited, so people are trying to walk from A to B. There are huge crowds of people outside right now. Many are in shock and disbelief. This is certainly a very dark day for Istanbul and for Turkey.
Now, do we know anything?
This is a wild take, by the way, from New York Times World. Of the tens of millions of tourists from around the world who visit Turkey each year, many spend time in the area where Sunday's bombing took place. Now, I understand when, what happened in Seoul ended up killing, nationals from the United States and other countries, and people always bring up their own nationals when they die overseas. That's normal. But this literally makes it seem as though, Turkish people are just fucking cannon fodder. Holy fuck, dude. The site of the attack was an iconic boulevard full of restaurants and shops. Of the tens of millions of tourists from around the world who visit Turkey each year, many spend time in the area where Sunday's bombing took place. Is a completely insane way to fucking cover this. A lot of the Turks in the chat are saying YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter are not accessible in Turkey. I don't know how reliable that information is. I don't know what that means. I don't know why that's happening, and I don't know what that means, but it is. People are saying that they're currently, all the Turks in my chat are saying that they're using VPNs at the moment to access websites. And that there's a media ban currently. BTK geniş bant internete yavaşlatma uyguladı. Niye yapıyorlar bunu? Erdoğan misinformation yayılmasın bahanesiyle her şeyi engelledi. Oh. Here's Ragıp Soylu. It says Turkish government restricted internet access to social media sites throughout the country. Yet senior officials continue to make statements and offer their condolences on Twitter. You cannot access not only Twitter but Instagram, YouTube, TikTok without VPN in Turkey right now. The context of the people who weren't paying attention to the news coming out of Turkey. Here's another update by Ragıp. He says 39 of the 81 wounded have been discharged from the hospital. 5 are in intensive care, 2 are in critical condition. The suspect sat on a bench for 40 to 45 minutes, left, and then 1 to 2 minutes later, the explosion took place, exploded on its own or with a remote. Turkey is officially considering the explosion as a terrorist act perpetrated by a female attacker detonating the bomb, says the Turkish vice president. He also says the number of wounded in Istanbul attack is 81. 2 of them are in critical condition. This was earlier. It was 6 killed, 53 wounded. An idle bag exploded. A woman suspect videotape. Broadcast ban imposed. Internet throttled. Erdogan is suspending that this was a terror attack. They're saying that they are throttling the internet to stop the flow of misinformation, and to not have any agitators. ...2015'de oluyordu bunlar abi, seçim yaklaştığı için yapıyor. Orospu çocuğu Erdoğan milleti korku salmak için, bilmiyorum. Not misinformation, he's trying to stop the flow of any info. Yeah. They already targeted the Kurdish lawyer by publishing misinformation. She was apparently at a police station with her client at the time. She's apparently in hiding. Yeah, there's a lot of internal racism towards Kurdish people in Turkey. Some of the nationalists will probably use this leading up to... I mean, Erdogan's popularity is waning in Turkey. Some things to consider. Like, by a lot. Terror attacks like this, for those of you who don't know, terror attacks like this are relatively commonplace. I mean, not all that common, but still significantly more common than like the United States of America. This is the school shooting version. You know, maybe not as common as school shootings, obviously, but like America does terrorism to its own self, domestic terrorism. In Turkey, this sort of stuff happens every now and then. It's more so sometimes, at least, it is a matter of people in positions of power turning a blind eye to legitimate threats at a time when, in a state of disarray, at a time when, you need to galvanize all of your forces if your influence is waning. The woman's name is Cihan Tosun, who is a lawyer. They said that it was her fault. She was not even remotely responsible for this, but she's already apparently receiving death threats. Right here it says, Zafer Partisi Başkan Yardımcısı Adem Taşkan'ın dediklerine göre Taksim'deki partlayışı eden Cihan Tosun adında PKK'lı Kürt terörçüdür. This is a Azerbaijani fucking Turkish nationalist account. Saying that it's her. Immediately they're fucking pumping out misinformation. Taksim'deki hain saldırıyı yapan kişi Cihan Tosun adındaki PKK'lı bir avukat. They're saying that these are like Turkish fascists, okay? These are like hyper-nationalist, ultra-nationalist Turkish fascists. Immediately, just like Americans do, when a fucking terror attack or when a mass shooting happens, you know how they fucking will rush to blame like trans people or whatever? It's not true. But it's way more coordinated. Think about how the Boston Marathon bombing happened, and then people were like on Reddit investigating who it was or whatever. Doğru değil o haber, Hasan, gösterme. Biliyorum ya, yanlış olduğunu anlatıyorum Amerikalılara, mallar. Anlamıyorsunuz galiba ne dediğimi. Diyorum ki bu gerçek bir haber değil. Hemen misinformasyonu yaydı ama orospu çocukları. Bunu söylemeye çalışıyorum. Her seçim yaklaşımında aynı şeyleri yaşıyoruz. Her zaman yasaklar. Kendi ülkemizde olanları kendimiz takip etmek yerine yabancı siteler, yabancı insanlardan izlemek zorunda kalıyoruz. Yeah. Um, 1990s Fehim Tosun'un kızı Cihan Tosun insan hakları mücadelesi. Konuştuğum Eren Keskin Türkiye dışlarından açılan telefonlara ölüm tehditleri aldığını. Yeah, she's getting death threats for no reason. She's a human rights lawyer who's Kurdish. So they're calling her like a terrorist lawyer and immediately blaming her when she was not there and she is not to blame.
Well, the president said it was a bomb attack. He also mentioned the word terrorism, but he did not elaborate or go into details. Officials say 5 prosecutors have been assigned to
Do politicians just give thoughts and prayers instead of action about stuff like this in Turkey too? No, man. They immediately hit the fucking action button. The action button is usually just saying that they're going to fucking kill, just being increasingly more aggressive towards Kurdish populations in the southern regions. That's what their action button
investigate this attack, this blast. But of course, it brings back very painful memories for millions of people here in Istanbul of a series of terrorist attacks that occurred between 2015 and 2017. Attacks which killed dozens of people and back then were blamed by the authorities on the so-called Islamic State group. Now, authorities here in Turkey have also issued a news blackout or imposed a news blackout on media, on broadcasters, TV channels. It also affects social media. Twitter, for example, is severely restricted right now. You need a VPN client to...
Anyway, I have no fucking idea who it is. I don't know who did it. We don't have enough information, okay? Which is why I didn't want to cover it, because there's a fuckload of misinformation around. We just have to, we just have to wait. And what I do, Turkish people who are watching me right now, okay? When shit like this happens in the United States of America, like mass shootings and stuff like that, there's a lot of people who spread misinformation immediately, okay? The same thing is happening in Turkey as well. There are accounts that end up spreading misinformation and shifting the blame over to like random Kurdish people, okay? They have political motivations to do this, but we at this stage do not fucking know what the reason is, okay? We don't know what the motivation is. No one has fucking taken a claim for it yet. Okay? So that is precisely why I don't like covering, that is precisely why I do not like covering shit like this immediately as it happens, all right? Misinformasyon diyorsun kanka, belki de sen misinformasyon yaptın, belki gerçekten yapan Cihan Tosun'du. Evet abi, Human Rights Lawyer Cihan Tosun yaptı bunu ama orada değildi, ama o yaptı uzaktan herhalde, başka bir karakoldayken kendi client'iyle beraber başka karakoldan herhalde patlattı, değil mi? Salak mısın oğlum? Allah Allah. Geri zekalı. Tengris Nomad 2 nickli birini yanıtlıyorsun abi. Evet, ondan zaten geri zekalı. Kendini şey zannediyor. Tengris Nomad zannediyor gerçekten. Amına koyayım, Twitch'te git o zaman ata bin ok salla geri zekalı. Aynen, bunlar da öyle, hani Amerika'daki Naziler kendilerini Viking zannediyorlar ya. Halbuki ne yapıyorlar? Sadece tıkır tıkır internette dolaşıyorlar. Amına kodumun geri zekalıları. Aynen işte. Aynen o kafadan bu Türklerin bu Tengris nomadleri, Turancılar. Geri zekalı. Anyway. No, Turkish people have their own robust pan-tyrannic mythology, and there are ultra-nationalist Turks that do the same thing that like these pasty little shits in America think that they're these neo-Nazis that think they're like Vikings. There's some Turks that do the same thing, but for Turkic mythology, okay? That's what they're doing. And they're also just as nationalists, but it's just of a different variety. They think they're like descendants of wolves and shit. Anyway, we're going to move on from the Turkish thing. We're going to move away from the story about Turkey because we just don't know. Let's take a look at what our favorite nationalist here in America is saying.
Just got home from dinner and found out that we lost the Senate.
I gotta pee. I'll be back.
Woo! saying we had a great midterm season? We just lost the Senate before we even get to the Georgia runoff. So even if we win Georgia, we've already lost, because if we win Georgia, it would go to a tie, and the vice president is the tiebreaker, and she's a Democrat. So for everyone celebrating the midterm, saying we did so good, congratulations, we lost. Congratulations. Hope you expect us to celebrate? You think you can gaslight everyone into saying we had a great midterms? We lost. Very easy seats to pick up. We could have easily won. Good job. Tired of all this winning? No, I'm sick of losing. Just got home from dinner and found out that we lost the Senate. Woo! So is everyone saying we had a great midterm season? We just lost the Senate before we even get to the Georgia runoff. So even if we win Georgia, we've already lost, because if we win Georgia, it would go to a tie, and the vice president is the tiebreaker, and she's a Democrat. So for everyone celebrating the midterm, saying we did so good, congratulations, we lost. Congratulations. Hope you expect us to celebrate? You think you can gaslight everyone into saying we had a great midterms? We lost. Very easy seats to pick up. We could have easily won. Good job. Tired of all this winning? No, I'm sick of losing.
There you go. Christian Walker popping off on the Republican Party's electoral defeats. Yes, dude. Yes. You watched it again. I had to pee. Shut the fuck up. Seeing quite a few Dems are on track to hold the House takes from partisan accounts without any seat-by-seat evidence to back it up. It's close, but at this writing, Dems aren't hitting the rates they'd need to in the unresolved California seats to get to 218, okay? Dave Wasserman keeping people at least relatively cynical in a healthy way. A healthy amount of skepticism should be offered, especially considering that California, just like New York, is Democratic machine politics. And also California has a lot of red districts as well on top of that. So same guy predicted Republicans would pick up 25 seats. I mean, I understand that, but it's important to still maintain a healthy dose of skepticism that like Democrats are going to fucking wipe out in California as well. All right. So we are going to cover the huge L for the crypto nerds. Here's CoffeeZilla. This is one of those insane parts of the saga. FTX is faking an order from the Bahama regulators to sneakily withdraw funds while everything was paused, only to have the Bahama regulators say that FTX was lying. FTX is was the second largest crypto trading space. They bought TSM. For those of you in the gaming sphere, you probably heard about FTX for the first time when they bought Team Solomid. And that's why TSM is now known as FTX TSM. They also bought the naming rights to the Miami Arena. They had a lot of money, which they didn't actually have, turns out, that they were spending on frivolous shit like the Democratic Party's midterm election results. So they also were on all the MLB Empire shirts. Yeah, okay. Well, regardless, they were apparently lying and saying, per Bahamian headquarters regulation and regulators, we have begun to facilitate withdrawals as Bahamian funds. As such, you may have seen some withdrawals processed by FTX recently as we comply with the regulators. Turns out that was a lie. The Securities Commissions of the Bahamas notes the statement by representatives of FTX, which advised the commission wishes to advise that it was not directed, authorized, or suggested to FTX Digital Markets the prioritization of withdrawals for Bahamian clients. The commission further notes that such transactions may be characterized as voidable preferences under the insolvency regime and consequently result in clawing back funds from Bahamian customers. In any event, the commission does not condone the preferential treatment of any investor or client of FTX Digital Markets or otherwise. FTX Atriok had a good
All right.
video on this. Wait, Marketing Mondays, dude?
I'm going to try and explain what's been going on with FTX, which is the largest crash in crypto history and probably the end of crypto. I'm going to try to do it as fast as I can. So here's this guy, Sam Bankman-Fried. He's like 30 years old.
I can't trust this guy. He's wearing an Enron hat, bro. What the fuck? No, I'm just kidding. For those of you who don't know, this is Atriok. Also famous for, as Big A, also famous for Marketing Mondays. Also famous for, the company that him and Ludwig started.
And he's been described as a
He's a big
wonder
mogul.
kid. He was put on the cover of Forbes as the next Warren Buffett, an investment.
Wow, he's trying to do mogul mail so bad right now. Big A, what is this? He looked at mogul mail and he was like, I'm gonna do a fucking mogul mail, Marketing Monday style.
God. He's also described as the most generous billionaire.
Okay, the guy you see next to me is the most generous billionaire in the world.
Hi, my name is Sam, and this is my story.
Sam has...
He's like the effective altruism guy. Okay? Mogul mail is literally worse Marketing Mondays. I agree with that. Anything that slanders Ludwig, I'm on board with, okay? He is a effective altruist guy. One of those guys who's like an honest capitalist. Okay, remember that. It will play a role in the rest of the saga.
Crazy hair. Sam lives in the Bahamas with 10 roommates. Sam is 29 years old.
By the way, he's living in the Bahamas with his 10 roommates, and they're all fucking. That's a really fun part of this. I just want to point that out. One of the best parts about this is that he lives with 10 roommates, and they are doing orgies.
But Sam has $22 billion.
Or
Zero.
so he did. Because as
Zero
of today,
now.
he is worth exactly zero and facing jail time. So let's get into that. This kid, Sam Bankman-Fried, went to, I believe, MIT. And while at MIT, he graduated and started working at a trading firm. And he started trading small amounts of crypto and things like that. And eventually, according to legend, he found a arbitrage opportunity, which was basically that you could buy Bitcoin at a certain price in Japan and sell it at a different price in America. And he did that to make around $20 million. And when he did that, he started his own trading firm called Alameda Research, which was him and some other friends, basically these 10 people in the Bahamas, doing random crypto trades. And at first, the crypto trades were going pretty good because in 2017, 2018, crypto is a pretty small space and the real professional traders don't really want to get involved in it. But as it starts to grow, the opportunities for easy money go down because all the great traders get in and all the high frequency traders get in. So he pivots to a new idea, which is instead of being a trader of crypto, he's going to be the exchange. So he creates FTX, which is the world's second largest crypto exchange. You may have seen it in the Super Bowl, where there was a commercial where Larry David warns you to not miss out on crypto.
It's a safe and easy way to get into crypto.
Yeah, I don't think so. And I'm never wrong about this stuff.
And he never was. Don't be like Larry. Don't miss out on crypto, on NFTs, on the next big thing. Yikes. So he launches FTX, and for a while, things are going good. He is starting to get big investment money from people that think of crypto as the next big thing, and they want something safe.
No one, like Larry David, not only, Larry David didn't get shit on enough for his participation in normalizing like these frauds, okay, these fraudulent activities, but also even the way that the fucking commercial is cut makes him look good, which as a big Larry David fan, I have to admit, like, you know, it's kind of fucked up. He quite literally looks good now that we look back at the commercial because he could just be like, what do you mean? I said it's bad.
They know that crypto is becoming this big thing, but they don't really understand it. They're afraid of being called out of touch and just saying that it seems like a scam. So they start investing big money, but they want a safe option. And FTX, an exchange, almost like a bank, feels like a safe option. Here is an example. This is on Sequoia Capital, one of the most respected and biggest investment firms in Silicon Valley. This is on their website. Actually, they just took it down today. It was up yesterday. They told a story about the pitch that Sam Bankman-Fried had to Sequoia. I want FTX to be a place where you can do anything with your next dollar. You can buy Bitcoin. You can send money in whatever currency to any friend anywhere in the world. You can buy a banana. Suddenly, the chat window on Sequoia's side of the Zoom lights up with partners freaking out. I love this founder, said one partner. I'm a 10 out of 10. Yes! Exclaimed a third.
By the way, this not only shows how crypto is a fucking scam, but in my honest opinion, this shows how so many of these motherfuckers are also dumb as shit, okay? This is not just, this doesn't all, this shows that like all the fucking VC guys are also just as fucking stupid. Bro, I told you guys, one of the scariest moments for me was when I have a bunch of really good friends, like really good friends that are finance bros. They went into fucking, you know, they're very successful in New York. Did I say PC? I meant VC. Or did I? Anyway, and I had them talking about diversifying their portfolio by dumping like around 250 grand into fucking crypto shit. And for me, I was like, dude, what are you doing? Like, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a caveman. I'm a Luddite. I don't know any of this stuff. And like, I understand that this is ridiculous. This is nonsense. Don't fucking do this. You just want to light your money on fire. He's like I had a bunch of people basically saying like, listen, even if I light my money on fire here, I have the capacity to potentially make out like a bandit. Okay? That was genuinely worrying. Where I saw so many fucking finance people also trying to move into the crypto scene.
That's dumb enough. But then we find out in the story, I sit 10 feet from him and I walked over thinking, oh shit, that was really good. And it turns out that fucker was playing League of Legends throughout the entire meeting. We were incredibly impressed.
That's it, dude. There you go. There you go. I mean, that's another red flag. Automatic L, automatic red flag. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? You fucking see that shit, you're like, all right, that's a red flag. For me, I'm a normal guy. I see something like that, I think, well, that's a red flag for me. That doesn't smell good. That doesn't pass my smell test. League? Fuck no. Fuck no. No shot.
It was one of those your hair is blown back type of meetings. This dude was rambling about buying bananas in a fictional super app to so-called the smartest investors in Silicon Valley while playing bronze level League of Legends, and they gave him hundreds of millions of dollars. Let me show you generally, and I have to move fast on this, how a bank works. Imagine you're a customer. This is your money. You take it and you give it. Option one, they take your money, they put it in a vault, and then later when you ask for it back, they give it to you. That's not how most bank works. This is how Coinbase works, for example, because this is not necessarily a very good business. So what places like this do is they'll charge you fees when you trade, for example. Coinbase charges you fees when you trade. Option two is they take your money and they buy things with it. This is what most banks will do. They'll do better investments than you will. And they'll give you a little bit of the extra money they're already making, and they're making a lot of money. As long as like everything doesn't go down all at once, they're in pretty good shape if they want to pay you back out. If you need your money, they have enough money from all the money coming in to pay you. And the only way this really will go bad is if—
Well, there's also a level of financial protection offered by the federal government here. These banks, at least up to like $250,000, if I'm not mistaken, are FDIC insured. And even above that, there's still like, there are some, like the federal government will not allow bank runs to happen. They don't want bank runs to happen. They don't want fucking complete financial collapse. So they will do everything they can to make sure that the market is stabilized. They will do everything they can to make sure that like the banking system still works and is still in operation. However, crypto has no such protections afforded to them. FDIC insurance mandated by the federal government before that shit. Banks died constantly and people lost everything. Yep. There it is.
If, you know, there's like a major market downturn and everything, okay? That's how a regular bank works. You know, there's definitely some risk here, but in general, it's okay, especially because in a real bank, all of your money is guaranteed up to $250,000. It's called the FDIC insurance. It doesn't matter if the bank goes out of business. The government will make you whole. Crypto has nothing like that. Understand that like there's a variety of things that can be in this basket here. So imagine if instead of buying a house or real estate or things that generally are stable and appreciate in value, what if they bought a holographic Charizard? Do you know what I'm saying? What if they took your money and they bought a holographic Charizard? Now, this is still something you can invest in. It can still
The irony, of course, is that the holographic Charizard, and I will fucking stand by this, has more utility and less volatility than cryptocurrency. Sorry, it's just the fucking truth. Because that holographic card has a sequence of regulators, like some level of like, some level of just like controlling the marketplace, some level of like saying this is worth this much. Like there's an additional set of checks and boundaries or checks and regulations that like even the fucking crypto market doesn't have.
They'll go up in value. It's not nothing. It's worth something. Let's say you give them $300,000 and they secretly buy a holographic Charizard. And then later you ask for your money back. Now this thing technically is now worth $350,000. So they have your money. They have more than what you've given them, but they don't have it liquid. So in order to give you your money back, if you're asking for it, they would have to sell the Charizard, collect their money, keep a little bit of profit, and give you your money back. Now, if it's one person asking for their money back, that's fine. But what if they've bought 100,000 Charizards? And if everybody's asking for their money back at the same time, they can't sell all of these Charizards at once without tanking the value of Charizards. Suddenly a Charizard is very cheap because they're selling so many at once. Now imagine if instead of a Charizard, it was a dog shit crypto token that doesn't even have any basic value to begin with. What if it's...
You can't even touch it. That's the best part. Like you can't touch it. There's nothing tangible associated with it. It is purely a speculative asset. It is just unhinged, decentralized, no fucking regulation, no insurance gambling, okay? It is literally one after the other securities frauds happening in this fucking marketplace because there's just nothing that tethers it. There's nothing that anchors it. It's just basically a way to commit the fraud. That's it. Outside of the boundaries of the regulatory agencies.
Even worse than this. That, ladies and gentlemen, is what FTX is doing. Interrupt in the middle to bring you a note from Mr. Wonderful of Shark Tank, who had something to say about Sam Bankman-Fried.
Big advocate for Sam because he has two parents that are compliance lawyers. If there's ever a place I could be that I'm not going to get in trouble, it's going to be at FTX. So,
oof! You know, what they're doing right here is incredibly stupid. Buying crypto with customers' money, already stupid. But the real problem is this, that the Alameda Research, which is the other company that he owned, was making all of these terrible, terrible bets on crypto, with their CEO being a 28-year-old Harry Potter fan who also dated Sam Bankman-Fried. And I've seen interviews with her where it clearly shows she has no fucking idea what she's talking about when it comes to investment.
You know, adjusted myself to, you know, okay, we're farming comp, and then it's like, oh, now we're farming these things that are like foods, and then now we're farming these like whatever weird like meta food things. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I did manage to get away from my initial skepticism and end up embracing the mindset of like, great, gonna like go out and look for like whatever like the weirdest, dumbest thing people are talking about today, and like that's gonna be the thing I'm working on today.
She literally has no fucking idea. And these guys are losing money hand over fist. They're investing in all sorts of wild things. And so Sam Bankman-Fried starts taking money out of customer deposits at FTX and secretly funding Alameda Research illegally. This is
his girlfriend's company. His girlfriend in their polycule orgy.
Illegal. That is where this becomes an Enron moment. This is where it comes like this guy's probably going to jail moment. They were loaning it to Alameda and they were getting in return something called FTT token. FTT token is a made up crypto token that was made up by FTX that was basically supported by the profits from FTX. FTX was buying this token regularly to keep it pumped up. It came out recently after a leak that almost all of the money on their books, it's just FTT token. They had a bunch of FTT token that they said was worth the exact amount of everyone's deposits. And so people realized, wait a minute, if we ask for our money back, you can't sell these to get enough value to make all our money back. Like our money no longer exists in this vault. It's just a bunch of this fucking token. And so once that leak comes out, the CEO of Binance, which is this guy, basically says, I own a good amount of FTT token and I'm going to dump it all. And that's going to make the price of this crash because it already is a shaky investment. It's not really worth what you say it is. Once he says that, every person who has money in FTX's vault,
bank run time,
realizes, fuck, this place is going to go down. So they all start trying to frantically pull their money out, which of course causes this to start to crash. The whole house of cards unwinds. Overnight, literally overnight, FTX collapses as an entity. They just simply do not have the money. And so...
And for the record, this is why DeFi as a concept seems great on paper, but in theory doesn't work. And you run into the same libertarian conundrum every single time. You need to have a centralized figure of power. You need regulatory agencies to ensure that, like, the anarchists don't fucking run away with all your goddamn money. Okay? This isn't DeFi. An exchange like this is not DeFi. But ultimately, the reason why it's backed on crypto, it's always going to still be decentralized. There is no regulatory agency that is like controlling it. At the heart of every crypto conversation is the lack of legitimate control. Decentralized finance revolves around not having a centralized fucking figure that controls it, a centralized regulatory agency that controls everything. You need to have some level of fucking control over it. Nah, you can regulate non-centrally. Yes, with Yelp reviews. Shut the fuck up. Everybody always goes back to the exact same concept. At the heart of all of this decentralized finance or crypto conversation revolves the understanding that there is a rational actor in the market, okay? Every libertarian smokes on that same fucking pipe and thinks that there is a rationalized consumer, rationalized actor. They are actually going to make the rationalized decisions. You're a fucking idiot. That's why we need, for example, regulations and rules around how to build fucking houses, right? You need that because every contractor is going to work around that and build houses that end up fucking killing you. As a matter of fact, contractors still work around pre-existing regulation and end up killing you all the fucking time, okay? Because ultimately, there is no way to control that through a process of Yelp reviews. You can't do that. The market does not correct itself, or when it tends to correct itself, it kills people in the process, okay?
Binance originally offers to buy up FTX for like $1, just basically buy it up. But then they look at FTX's books and they realize FTX is in so much debt that if they buy FTX, it'll probably bankrupt them. So now nobody is buying FTX. Nobody can get their money out, including this fucking man, Tom Brady, who's probably gonna have to play football till he's fucking 59 now. Places like TSM, places like the Miami Heat, all of which accepted major FTX sponsorship deals that lasted 10 plus years.
I'm pro-regulation, but you're not even right on the libertarian arguments law. That's literally like if an offshore Robin Hood was fucking around people's money. All this shit is under the purview of the SEC. I'm pro-regulation, but you're not even right on the libertarian argument. Okay, I am 100% right on what the libertarian argument is. I'm talking about cryptocurrency as a larger conversation, not specifically this level of fraud, but you motherfuckers love hodling so hard that you can't see the larger picture. You're hyper-focusing on FTX and its own individual collapse so that you think, well, that's different. That's different from the rest of crypto. It's not different from the rest of crypto, okay? It's not. Stop hyper-focusing on just the FTX fraud to say, oh, you're so wrong about crypto in general, okay? When I'm talking about, when you want to talk about FTX and its individual failures and its individual level of fraud, that's one thing. But across the board, cryptocurrency is and its foundations are still the same problem. You still run into the same fucking problem in crypto in general. Okay? Bro, all the DeFi protocols are still working. Nobody told people to use a centralized exchange with zero accountability. Yeah, no, see, that's what I'm saying. These are the same motherfuckers who are still hodling, okay? They are still hodling so hard. I've told you guys, don't do this before FTX. I told you guys this about cryptocurrency in general. Bitcoin's at 16K and motherfuckers are still down from 64K and motherfuckers are still like, no, dog, you don't understand. You don't understand, okay? I am a maximalist. I'm an evangelist. I'm going to fucking hodl all the way to the fucking moon, okay? Holy fuck. I don't know how you can look at every single step of the way and go, no, I'm just going to keep buying. I'm going to keep buying the fucking dip. I'm going to keep buying the dip. I'm going to keep buying the dip. I'm going to keep buying the dip. When you should be buying a top of the hour ad break avoider in the form of a fucking Twitch Prime or a $5 a month subscription. Okay? How about you buy that fucking dip? Because at the top of the hour, there's an ad. You no longer want to see those ads. All you need to do is subscribe. Which you can't do with Bitcoin, which you can't do with cryptocurrency. You need real fucking dollar dues for that one. All right? Yeah, I stuttered a little bit. Shut up. Anyway, Eternal O2, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. You can also get gifted a sub like what Eternal 2 just gifted and get lucky. Have a big break and avoid the ad breaks that way. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Okay, so the point was, when I'm talking about not just FTX, I'm talking about cryptocurrency in general. At the heart of the conversation, when you make an argument for decentralized finance, is this notion that full transparency within the market will yield good results. And I'm in favor of full transparency. Okay, I like that. That's like one aspect that I actually appreciate, even though I do think that it is, far too hard to reach like maximum usage. I guess to just have like every single fucking minor exchange on the blockchain. I feel I don't understand if we have like I can't comprehend a world where we have enough computing power for that. But a lot of people tell me I'm wrong, okay? I also see privacy concerns with that. I don't know if that's the best thing at the end of the day. But however, no matter what happens, full transparency, okay, still implies that without some sort of like regulatory mechanism in play, people are going to look at the way things are happening in this market and operate in a rational capacity when every aspect of history has shown the exact opposite. Okay? People are not rational. They do not behave in rational ways. Even in the fucking stock market, which has some level of regulatory control, which has some assurances, or when you talk about American legal tender, that is backed by the American government's military power. It's backed by American imperialism. It's backed by petroleum. Even then, people still have a tendency to behave in an incredibly irrational way. Okay? They do it. That's how it works. People are not rational. This notion that why are you so aggressive towards crypto investors? They're victims in the same way gambling addicts are, dude. Yeah, but they don't think, at least at a certain level, a gambling addict will show humility and will openly show that they're pathetic. Cryptocurrency investors do not find themselves to be gambling victims. They think that they are literally just like brilliant investors, and we are simply the fucking fools that do not understand the future. Okay? They chirp too much, and they're super fucking annoying. Even when they're losing, even when time and time again, history has shown that they're in the wrong, they still turn around and have this like broad consensus that they're actually 100% in the right here, and we're the fucking idiots that don't understand. Calling me a gambling addict is just FUD. Yeah, there you go. They even have their own fucking language for it.
are all not getting paid. TSM
Fudders.
is built almost entirely on this FTX money, which is not getting paid. I predict, we're going to see like legitimately.
No, FUD is not fucked up, dude. It means fear, uncertainty, and doubt. It's people who are sowing fear, uncertainty, and doubt because the entire exchange and because the entire concept is built around simply confidence. That's it. Confidence and nothing else. Nothing tangible, no military machine, no imperial conquest, no fucking natural resources to extract, no commodities such as labor to exploit in the third world, nothing else. Because the entire concept is just pure confidence, people have created new language markers to imply that you are trying to tank Bitcoin or you're trying to tank cryptocurrency by instilling fear, uncertainty, and doubt, because fear, uncertainty, and doubt are the three main things that will destroy Bitcoin. Okay? It is a purely vibe-based exchange. It is a purely vibe-based economy. It is absolutely unimaginably stupid to buy into it. I cannot comprehend it. But then again, I'm just a baby-brained, complete idiot who doesn't even have a fucking credit card. Okay? So what the fuck do I know? Well, what I know is that I haven't lost millions of fucking dollars in the crypto exchange. So there you go. That's what I know. At least I'm up on that regard.
Mr. Beast might buy TSM. I'm not even kidding. Why did anyone catch this? Well, all of the audits for FTX were performed by the first ever CPA firm in the metaverse. This is the firm that Wall Street relied upon to do accurate accounting on fucking FTX. Now, let's talk about Binance real quick before we get on. Because remember yesterday or 2 days ago, I talked about this and someone said, yeah, okay, FTX is dead, but Binance is fine. And I said, Pepe laugh. Because guess what? As of today, a few hours ago, it shows that Binance's reserves are almost half of its holdings in its own tokens. It's the same problem. So crypto as a whole, basically every exchange, but maybe buying Bitcoin on Coinbase, is fucking fraudulent. It's all fraudulent all the way down. It's all a massive Ponzi scheme. And again, this wasn't hard to find out. So Sam Bankman-Fried went on a podcast when he was at the height of his fame and power, and he was asked business questions about what he does. And he basically pulled no punches in describing word for word a Ponzi scheme. He said, imagine this money as a magic box that you put money into and then little bits of money come out. Well, everybody wants to be involved in that box, so they keep giving you money to put in there. He basically said that. Like, I'm not even changing too many words. Matt Levine.
Bro, this Bloomberg article has been deleted because it isn't true. Binance CEO disproved it literally 2 hours after it came out. Okay. Crypto bros think they're immune to other market markers before inflation because obvious everyone was hedging using crypto. Look what happened to crypto. What are fiat currencies backed by? If I hear that fucking question one more time, I'm going to lose my fucking mind, okay? You want to know what fiat currencies are backed by, dude? You want to know what fucking fiat currencies are backed by, dude? Here, I'll show you. Okay? This is what fiat currencies are backed by. Freedom. That's right. War, motherfucker. War. A state. A government. Like tangible assets that exist within that government's actions and output, manufacturing, factories. Fiat is backed by lead, not gold. Yes. And still asking themselves why everybody hates them, only blinded people support USA. Crypto was the Uber for the finance industry. How about Uber was the Uber for the finance industry? Or Uber was the crypto for the finance industry? This is Arma 3, dude. Yeah, no shit, dummy. I'm not saying this is... Oh my God, bro. You fucking got me. So wait, modern monetary theory is a lie? Wait, what? No. No, that is the reason why modern monetary theory is acceptable for America. The fuck do you mean?
On the podcast said this.
I think of myself as like a fairly cynical person, and that was so much more cynical than how I would have described farming. Like, you're just like, well, I'm in the Ponzi business, and it's pretty good.
And nobody called him out. And this guy kept on living as a billionaire and crushing it for another like year after this. Because again, this guy's absolutely the modern day version of Enron. By the way, guess who is appointed as the new CEO of FTX today in order to oversee its liquidation? John J. Ray, the guy that liquidated Enron 20 years ago. It's a full circle. This dude's back. Oh, here's a little cherry to end it on. Update, as of a few minutes ago, FTX official and FTX US's wallets have been hacked, with over $600 million leaving the exchange late Friday. It's convenient, hacked. I'm sure this is probably a last-minute looting by people that had access in the Bahamas to whatever was left of this fucking absolute Ponzi scheme. Rarely rich people go to jail. Unfortunate byproduct of the system. But thankfully, these guys aren't rich. Almost, I mean, SBF's current amount is $1 of value. One group I really want to call out specifically are people that took all of FTX's money and shilled it relentlessly. I don't want to name names, but there are many, many YouTubers that I've seen in the space that, not financial advice, did a ton of shilling for FTX, including TSM, by the way. I'm talking about TSM. There should be some accountability on where this money's coming from when you talk about it and sell it to people. You know, we've done stuff.
Yeah. So many people were given the bag from people who had previously signed on to this exchange that then turned around and shilled for more people to go into that exchange so that the motherfuckers at the top could just like take your money and do whatever the fuck you want.
On our side with Coinbase, but before we agreed to it, we had to look in the business model of Coinbase to make sure it made any sense. I don't think Coinbase is a stock I would buy. I wouldn't invest in it. But I do believe that they have a business model where they at least don't hold your money. You give them their money, they hold it and then give it back to you.
Hey, yo!
I don't like it. And I hope we get to a situation where people have a little bit of credibility or a little bit of ounce of shame before taking any possible sponsor that comes their way. But that's it. That's sort of the basic coverage of what's going on in the world of FTX. And it's going to lead to a lot of terrible, terrible knock-on effects in the world of crypto. I think if you have any money in crypto at all that isn't like, I don't know, Bitcoin on your own wallet, I would be very concerned.
Sam Bankman is the second largest donor to the DNC. No, not the second. I think like third or fourth. But he dumped around like 50 million. Some say 39. Some say 53 million. To DNC donors. I think another business partner actually is a Republican donor. They were literally just going for deregulation. That's what they were doing. Turns out that it wasn't actually the genuine altruistic donations being made to the DNC, which, by the way, you can't be a fucking altruism. You can't do altruism by donating to the fucking DNC, for the record. You lost out, bro. L Streamer could have secured the bag and solved homelessness. Yeah, they were just going after regulatory agencies. That was cool. That was a good video from Atrioc. Let's take a look at
a lot of people have made a hobby out of
let's take a look at motherfucking Charlie Moist Critical, Florida man. Remember, this man is a Florida man. It's a fact that I will always repeat whenever I watch any of his videos. And Florida is the cryptocurrency state. Florida, in many ways, has a lot of issues. Cryptocurrency is not the only issue, okay? But it is one of them. 1 month ago, how I became a crypto billionaire in 5 years. CNBC, crypto's white knight. 2 days ago, FTX collapse. Full impact is yet to be seen. I've been getting hella moist lately.
Celebrating crypto bros taking L's, and this week they were eating good. Their bellies were stuffed because the largest L in cryptocurrency history, perhaps, just happened this week. FTX, the second largest cryptocurrency exchange, just went tits up and collapsed almost overnight. wiping out billions upon billions, which of course is financially ruined.
Oh, this is him just reacting to Atriok's video. Oh my God. Huge pickup for Marketing Mondays, getting millions of fucking views. Oh my God. On the main account? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, well, we're not going to rewatch the same thing that we just watched. Shouts out to Atriok. The boy's on the come up. Good for him. Not only does he get the fucking boost from this broadcast, but a significantly bigger boost from Penguinzo. Oh my God. Marketing Mondays are Marketing Mondays is on the map now. About the pass and lap. Ludwig himself. Mogul Money better fucking look out. Okay? You glazing low, bro? Yeah, I mean, I get excited to see people that I like do well. So, yes. What? Ludwig is an original video?
Okay. Normally, I start these videos with a fun anecdote, something to hook you into the story, to get you interested in the news that I'm about to deliver. We're not doing that today. Today, I'm giving you a warning, and I hope you heed it very carefully. If you have crypto, do one of two things. If it's on some site like a Coinbase or in FTX, which we're going to talk about today, throw that on a cold wallet immediately. A wallet that you have to remember 30 words for to log into. It's much safer, and nobody can fuck with your money. Or just sell it all. Sell it all. I have zero crypto. Not for my own choice. I got scammed out of it, but that's not the point. That's not the point. The point is...
Wait, what? Wait, how did he get scammed out of his... Oh, God. He's ridiculous, dude.
The whole entire industry seems incredibly fucked. Why? Well, let's jump into it by first introducing our main character today, Sam, aka the most generous billionaire. Not a title that I'm giving him, but a title he was given over the past year or two. He is the founder of FTX and
Alameda. Oh, the Vegas guy stole his... Oh, because he was gambling via crypto. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Research, which we'll get into in a little bit, but let's just start with Sam.
Ever since Sam was a kid, he wanted to get rich. Really, really rich.
Everybody else, same exact story.
Cap!
Not for the reasons you
self-report. But then again, I did have an affluent beginning, so I never had to think about it.
Think.
I wanted to get rich not because
probably
I like
why.
money, but because I wanted to give that money to charity.
Okay, sure. Wow, what a hero. And Sam did that. He became very, very rich, at one point being worth around $22 billion after founding a company called FTX that was one of the largest crypto exchanges in the world. You might have heard of FTX because they're sponsored by many, many, many celebrity ambassadors like Tom Brady, Steph Curry, Shaq, Naomi Osaka, a pretty big group to be a part of there. And not just celebrity endorsements, but they were also part of the namesake of TSM FTX. You might have heard of them from that, TSM FTX Leffen or whoever. And not only that, they were on the arena for the Miami Heat, and they called it FTX Arena. So a pretty big deal. Not much can go wrong in the world of FTX when they're really killing it, worth billions of dollars, and have such celebrity endorsements. Or so everybody thought. Until an article came out about a week ago from CoinDesk that said divisions in Sam Bankman-Fried's crypto empire blur on his trading titan Alameda's balance sheet, which is a confusing title if you don't understand any of those words, which I didn't, and I had to watch a lot of videos and read a lot of stories. But basically, Sam Bankman-Fried owns two entities. One is FTX, which is the trading crypto thing, and the second is Alameda Research, which is an investment group. Those are both the things he owns. And it seemed like Alameda, which had $14.6 billion of assets, had a little bit too much of FTT token. Now, bear with me here. Stick with me. It is pretty standard, for whatever reason, that some crypto exchanges sell FTT tokens or tokens for their own crypto. Like Binance has a Binance coin. Now, it's not stock. It's not stock. It's more like airline miles, as another YouTuber put it, where you can buy into those, stocks or not stocks and get out perks, like maybe lower trading fees, etc. But you don't own part of the company. It's a little bit weird, but it's a thing. It's a thing that they do. And a lot of the other company that Sam owned was buying up FTT token, the token of FTX. Okay, on the surface level, not that big of a deal. But it was kind of like a lot, like a little bit too much. Like over leveraged is the term people use. Like if you have $14 billion and $5 billion of the dollars are FTT token, well then what if FTT token crashes? You're kind of fucked. You're out of money. It's too much money in one thing. So that was a story that came out, somewhat innocuous. And then after that, one of the competing crypto exchanges, CZ, who is the founder of Binance, the largest crypto exchange in the world, decided he would sell all of his FTT token. He saw the story and he's like, you know what? This makes me a little nervous. I'm going to sell all of my FTT token, which is like $580 million worth of token, which is a lot, Kind of weird to announce that you're selling a token normally.
No, he dumped it. Like he 100% destroyed his homie's company. Like, I mean, which deserved to be destroyed, obviously, because it was fraudulent. But also, like, he definitely, like, let's be real. That was, in the words of this right-wing YouTuber, a mogul move.
You would just sell it, right? You don't have to announce it. Announcing it could create some problems. It could create some concern amongst other investors. And to squash out that concern, the CEO of Alameda offered to buy all of Binance's tokens at $22, which was like the average trading price, even a little bit above the average trading price. To which CZ said, no, I won't do that, smiley face. I'm going to stay in the free market. And how did that turn out? Well, as you would expect, if someone wants to sell a shit ton of their thing, other people are looking around being like, well, I might want to sell a shit ton of this thing. It's kind of like if you watch a TV show with someone and then they're on their phone the whole time, and then you're like, well, maybe this TV show sucks. And you start to feel insecure. Buyers are not too different. And so this is the date, November 7th, when they announced they were going to sell their FTT token, and it went from a price of $22 down to $15 at the lowest, ending the day at around $18, a little under $18. Pretty big hit for one day. Huge hit even. And the next day, we woke up to some news from Sam.
Oh, no. TSM is covering up the FTX logo on their jerseys. Oh, no.
This is his Twitter, which said, hey, things have come full circle, and FTX's first and last investors are the same. We've come to an agreement on a strategic transaction with Binance for FTX.com, which sounds really sweet. It sounds like a good thing happened. Good. It's not. Let's rephrase it with Binance's CZ's take. This afternoon, FTX asked for our help. There was a significant liquidity crunch. To protect users, we signed a non-binding letter of intent intending to acquire FTX. Basically, they got some troubles at home. They got some liquidity issues. And because a lot of people were trying to sell their FTT token, FTX didn't have the money quickly to be able to provide it all. They had issues where, hey, if people keep selling at this pace, we won't be able to provide it, which is somewhat normal. Liquidity issues aren't inherently bad, all right? Banks ran into that problem all the time in the early 20th century. If you remember history class, bank runs, all that good stuff. There was even times where billionaires like JP Morgan had to put up their own money just so people could pull out money. Because they had the cash, they just might have loaned it to somebody, right? It might be invested right now. I can't give you your cash right away because I'm investing it to make more money. It's kind of what banks do, which is why we have now FDIC, insured banks that will make up to $250,000 of your dollars for sure safe. They will for sure give you that money back. That doesn't really exist in crypto, which is a big concern. So, anyway, Binance is offering to bail out FTX for one day. They tried. Sad day, they tried. Basically, FTX doesn't have enough money to pay back all the people who want to sell all their crypto, and Binance was going to come in clutch to help them out. But after looking through their books, Binance was like, you know what? This shit fucking sucks. This shit not good. I don't want to buy this. Even if it's pennies on the dollar, it's not worth it. And we will probably remain the #1 crypto exchange, so it doesn't matter if they die out, even though all of crypto will probably take a huge hit from this. And what happens the day after that? FTX goes bankrupt. This is crazy. This is crazy how many things happen in such a short amount of days. They literally went fucking bankrupt. And that's not just FTX.com. It's also FTX US and a lot of the other groups around FTX. And how did we get here? How do we go from a liquidity crunch to bankruptcy? Well, it all comes down to a little bit of scheming. All right, you had to guess something was going on behind the scenes that wasn't exactly up to snuff. And you know what? Let's just read it in Sam's own words. Because he went on a podcast and he talked about basically how he's able to create a lot of value in something. And I'm not going to bore you with all the details. Feel free to go listen to the podcast or read through it like I did on Bloomberg. Basically, he said, if you have a box and a lot of people invest in the box, people think the box is really valuable. And then the box gets a big market cap, and you can say the box does whatever it wants, but the box is very valuable. And as long as people keep investing in it, then the box will always retain value. And the other person on the podcast, Matt.
You know, like a scheme. Just how that works. Like a triangle or like a Ponzi, just a Ponzi shenanigan.
The host of it said, hey, you just kind of explained that you're in the business of Ponzi scheming and that it's good. And then Sam replied, that's a reasonable response, which is a concern. That's a concern. If you are investing in a company where the CEO of it said, yeah, it's reasonable to call what I do a Ponzi scheme, that's a problem. This is the best way that I saw it described by Doug on Twitter, who said, imagine a casino where all the games are plus EV, aka every single game you are guaranteed to make money. Blackjack, you have an edge on the house. Roulette, you have an edge on the house. But the house doesn't actually have any money to cash out the chips. So you're sitting at the craps table and you just, every roll you win money. But they couldn't actually cash out the money, but you keep winning. But you don't notice because you never decide to leave because it just keeps earning you money. Now, the way this worked in the actual world is that allegedly FTX and specifically Sam transferred funds from FTX.
Get it twisted. Always gamble. You will make money. You will make big returns on investment. It's a way of life. You will make friends and everyone will love you. Okay? Get it fucking twisted. Hold on. Where's my wallet? Ironic because I have this card in my wallet that is right next to my my M Life Sapphire card, which I'm not even Sapphire. I'm higher than that now. Here it is, which is for those of you who know, it's a gambling. It's a gamble card for a casino. And what card do I have in here that I got at TwitchCon? Pull it out. That's right. Carry this with me everywhere I go. Just to remind myself. To get it fucking twisted, baby. I live by those rules. I like to live la vida loca. You know what I'm saying? You have your son in your wallet? Yes. Exactly.
To Alameda Research, and then Alameda Research would go right back and invest that money into FTT token. So basically taking money from investors into different coins, putting it into an investment group that would then put the money back into the coin and then...
What did he say? I know more than all you brainless sheep in the chat. Go distribute your poor wealth to Hasan so we can buy mansions and sports cars, you fucking brainwashed sheep. Yeah. Instead, you should be gambling with my... you should be gambling instead with my fucking... with my code at stake.com. Get it twisted.
The coin would go up and the people were like, damn, I cannot fucking miss. I cannot miss with these FTX folk until you miss super fucking hard. And look, honestly, the writing was on the wall. Look at this interview with the CEO of Alameda Research.
Absolutely could pull it off without my math degree. Yeah, absolutely could pull it off without my math degree. Use very little math. Use a lot of like elementary school math. Being comfortable with risk is very important. We tend not to have things like stop losses. I think those aren't necessarily a great risk management tool. Trying to think of a good
stop losses, by the way, like when you at a certain amount of money, you stop the loss by automatically selling it. So like if I have Amazon stock, I set a stop loss. So at the very least, I will only lose 50% of the amount I invested or something like that.
example of a trade where
Who needs that? You know, when you're going to the fucking moon, baby, that's FUD behavior.
I've lost a ton of money.
Oh, I got one for you.
Well,
I got a good one
I probably
for
don't
you.
want to go into specifics too much with that.
Okay. It'll come out. It'll come out. No, but you're fair. Okay, I don't want to get DMCA striked, but that about does it. But if it makes everybody feel better, Sam is sorry. Sam is sorry. Woo! That's huge. We can take that to the bank. His private jet flew to Brazil today. I don't know if he's on it running from the country or if it's just there for a little sightseeing. We'll find out. And it's not done. It's not done because because last night FTX and FTX US wallets got hacked. How? Look, it's all a shit show.
That part is more sus than anything else, honestly. Like, that is literally the most sus. Like, I don't know enough, but like, wow, real suspicious that it got hacked on top of everything else. When, what did they hack? They got no assets. They got nothing.
Oh, and a lot of people were sponsored by FTX that had to come out and apologize in pretty embarrassing.
No, Graham Stephan. No.
Fashion, because that company spent a lot in advertising. And a lot of people got duped by it. I mean, famous celebrities got duped. Huge hedge funds got duped. I mean, BlackRock, even though they are scum of the earth, are good at making money and invested into FTX. All right? Sequoia invested into FTX. They're all losing their money. And Graham Stephan, another person, sent out an apology, basically a 2-minute video saying, hey, sell all of your stock because, or your crypto because this shit is fucked up. And what happened to the crypto arena? The FTX arena, it dead. It dead. The Miami Heat tweeted out, we'll be working to find a new naming rights. And what's going to happen to TSM? I don't know. Because TSM got $200 million. They got $200 million to name themselves TSM FTX, which isn't a surprise because it came out too that Sam would go on to investor meetings on one of the fundraising rounds.
Along with the rest of the world, TSM has been closely following the situation surrounding FTX. We have no insight into the matter other than what has been reported publicly. We are currently consulting legal counsel to determine the next steps to protect our team, staff, fans, and players. To be clear, TSM is built on a solid foundation, unlike FTX. Well, one part of the foundation is not so solid, FTX, I mean. We are stable and profitable, and we will continue to forecast profitability for this year, next year, and beyond. We look forward to a great year in 2023. That's that's not great. That's all I'm gonna say. That's not great. You know, once QD left, things have gone downhill over at TSM. I'll tell you what.
And play League of Legends during the round. So he was probably just a huge TSM fan because if you're a League fan, you're usually a TSM fan.
So was it Team Not Liquid? What the
At some point in your life, and that was probably more of a passion project. They might be fucked. In fact, most of esports is kind of backed by crypto in a lot of ways, whether it's Coinbase with Team Liquid or FTX with TSM. They might all be fucked because all of crypto took a huge hit from this. And if you're in crypto, again, put it in a cold wallet. Maybe just fucking sell and cut losses. I don't know. You make the call in your life. Just don't have it on a big exchange. I promoted Coinbase for a long time, and they're still fine. You can still sell on there. I wouldn't be on there right now. I would fucking leave if I were you.
Yeah, he's doing this to not have a Graham Stephan style apology a month down the line, bro. Look at this. Yo, he's literally hedging his bets to do like so he doesn't have to do a Graham Stephan style like, I'm sorry. Here's a 2-minute video from the voice of Mogul Moves, which is a different guy, not Ludwig. Definitely don't do that. No, I'm kidding. Obviously, you know, he's doing the right thing here, but
please do it. All right. They gave me money and then they left me high and dry after the crypto crash. Don't get left high and dry by any more crypto exchanges. Isn't the whole point to be decentralized? How are centralized trading exchanges ruining everyone's money in this decentralized universe we're supposed to all live in? Anyway, let's end on a funny video.
It's a safe and easy way to get into crypto.
I don't think so.
Bump.
Never wrong
bump,
about this stuff.
Bump.
Never.
Bump, bump, bump, bump, bump.
Okay. Staying out, not investing, Cutie gone and all. Don't feel like it's a lot of people. I need someone like Cutie to run good stuff. Yeah. Oh, man. Ay. Dude, it's hard not to smoke on that pack, especially when so many of the holders were so fucking incredibly annoying. And still are, really. I already watched the Atrox video. That's the first one we watched. All right, let's get to our very own pocket, our very own circle here. Here's the thing. Dave Chappelle, Team Turf, went on Saturday Night Live. Now, this is coming on the heels of the big red puddle / turned into kind of a blue wave. So, of course, we were going to do Lib Theory regardless. But tonight, we are going to be talking about Dave Chappelle, who is a controversial figure now. For all of the incredibly transphobic things that he has said time and time again. Maybe he won't say those things. I have no idea. I have not watched it. I literally have no idea what the fuck this is going to be about. Don't say no. Don't say SNL no. This is a little bit different than regular SNL.
You're watching Fox and Friends.
Let's take a look.
Good morning! You look lovely. Welcome to Fox and Friends. I'm Steve Ducey, here with the lovely Brian Kilmeade and Ainsley Earhart.
Hey, everybody. Happy early Thanksgiving and Wakanda forever.
Yeah, I don't think we're allowed to say that.
Everybody chill.
Well, what a terrible week for the GOP. The Dems.
Oh, shit, here we go again. Looks like Hassan will be trending on Twitter because he can't stay out of black people's business. Yeah, bro. Watching SNL, the whitest institution is black people business. That's crazy, okay? There is perhaps nothing more Caucasian than watching SNL, okay?
Dems are retaining control of the Senate. So what the heck happened to that red wave that people were talking about?
Yeah, who was promising that? Because it couldn't have been us every day.
Well, thankfully, there's no way to check, but it definitely didn't happen. And according to everybody, only one man was to blame. Look at these headlines. Trumpty Dumpty and Trumpster fire. Ouch!
And look at this op-ed. Mr. DeSantis, will you be my new daddy?
Now, who wrote that?
Eric Trump.
Wow, seems like everybody's turning on Trump.
Yeah, and per a company-wide email we got this morning, he's dead to us.
Yeah. Now, nearly every candidate Trump-backed lost this week, except for one who's still hanging on by a thread, and she's here with us today. Please welcome Carrie Lake.
Hello there. Hi. And greetings from Arizona, where the average age and temperature is 95.
Okay, cold open time.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Apparently, this was a longer cold. This is 15 minutes. Crazy. A crazy long cold open. Or a stand-up monologue, not a cold open, sorry.
Thank you very
much. If he goes on and like doesn't talk about how trans people suck, there's a likelihood that this will be good, okay? So I'm gearing you up for that before you fucking lose your minds. And this is something I've been saying for a while, which is that like Dave Chappelle is a funny person. He's a good comic. But unfortunately for him, he is lost in the sauce and has brain damage. Brain damage known as being a TERF, okay? He's got trans in the brain, okay? He's got TERF brain. This is a real serious medical condition. Hopefully he's been able to overcome his TERF brain. You know, it's very difficult. We'll see what happens.
very much for being here. But before I start tonight, I just wanted to read a brief statement that I prepared. I denounce anti-Semitism in all its forms. And I stand with my friends in the Jewish community. And that Kanye. Here's how you buy yourself some time. I gotta tell you guys, I've probably been doing this 35 years now. And early in my career, I learned that there are two words in the English language that you should never say together in sequence. And those words are the and juice. I've never heard someone do good after they said that. Kanye's gotten into some scrapes before. Normally when he's in trouble, I pull up immediately. But this time I was like, you know what? Let me see what's gonna happen first.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. He actually did not unironically rush to his defense, which was quite suspicious. No Dave Chappelle sighting there. He loves talking about cancel culture, but for some reason he was not there for that.
I can't even remember how it started. Vaguely, I remember it started with a tweet, strange tweet. It was like, I'm feeling a little sleepy. I'm gonna give me some rest, but when I wake up, I'm gonna go DEFCON 3 on the Jews. And then he just went to bed. I was up all night worried. What is he gonna do to the Jews? I grew up around Jewish people. I have a lot of Jewish friends, so I'm not freaked out by your culture. I know a little bit about it just from hanging around. I'd be like, yo, let's go out after school tomorrow. They'd be like, we can't go out. It's Shanana tomorrow. I'd be like, where? What is Shanana? I had so many questions. Why do some of your people dress like Run DMC? Kanye woke up from that nap, he went right to work. A year ago, I'd seen him on a podcast called Drink Champs. Great show. And it was an amazing appearance. Noriega and them were there, the rappers that I love, and they all had their gold chains and stuff on. And Kanye said, only millionaires wear chains. They said, what? He said, I'm a billionaire. Billionaires don't wear their money on their body. I tucked my chain and I said, oh, snap. It was a good appearance. It was fun and funny. But when he woke up, he went on Drink Champs again. This time, he was on one. He was mad about.
One thing that you guys have to remember is that, like, for all of his transphobic shit that Dave Chappelle has said, which is ironic because, like, he went on a quite similar tangent off of trans people to Kanye West on, like, anti-Semitism and numerous other subjects. Dave always ripped in the fucking Candace Owens aggressively and very clearly stated that Candace Owens was Clandis Owens and was, like, anti-black. So that's part of the reason. It might not necessarily even be, like, his predisposition to snuffing out anti-Semitism and not thinking that it's, like, adequate or whatever. But, like, he has ripped into Candace Owens a lot, and he understands, like, anti-black behavior, white supremacist attitudes. So hopefully he hasn't changed his mind. I mean, he's joking, though. I ultimately, I think, like, no matter what he says here, he definitely is still very much, like, anti-white supremacist, anti-Candace Owens.
Something. He said, I can say anti-Semitic things, and Adidas can't drop me. Now what? Adidas dropped that nigga immediately. Ironically, Adidas was founded by Nazis, and they were offended. I guess the students surpassed the teacher.
I mean, even that's, like, kind of mid. The Adidas was founded by Nazis. Like, I've seen that on Twitter. He could do better. But whatever.
It's a big deal. He had broken the show business rules. There's just a rule. You know, the rules of perception. If they're black, then it's a gang. If they're Italian, it's a mob. But if they're Jewish, it's a coincidence, and you should never speak about it. Kanye got in so much trouble, Kyrie got in trouble.
Oh, Jesus.
Kyrie Irving posted a link to a movie that he had seen on Amazon. No caption on the post or nothing like that. But apparently this movie had some, I don't know, anti-Semitic tropes or something. And it was some weird title like From Hebrew to Negro or something. And the NBA told me he should apologize, and he was slow to apologize. And then the list of demands to get back in their good graces got longer and longer, and this is where, you know, I draw the line.
For the record, what he's stating, you might not agree with, but is broadly shared by a lot of people. I think that, like, there were reasonable demands in there to just be like, dude, just apologize for it. What the fuck are you doing? But the more that the saga went on, and the more Kyrie doubled down too, the more the list got larger, and the more people piled onto it. And while otherwise, like, most people recognize that Kyrie Irving is just like kind of a dumbass, it turned into people, at least to the broader population, to the broader public, it turned into like a pile-on happening towards Kyrie.
I know the Jewish people have been through terrible things all over the world, but you can't blame that on black Americans. You just can't. You know what I mean? Thanks for the one person that said me. A fair punishment would be you should just post a link to Schindler's List and y'all write your own captions. Kyrie Irving's black ass was nowhere near the Holocaust. In fact, he's not even certain it existed. I saw one news pundit screaming about Kanye. She said, mental health is no excuse for that type of language. Yes, it is, bitch. You can kill somebody if you're mentally ill. Listen, okay, I don't think Kanye is crazy at all. I think he's possibly not well. Well, I've been to Hollywood. I don't want y'all to get mad at me. I'm just telling you, I've been to Hollywood. This was just what I saw. It's a lot of Jews. Like a lot. But that doesn't mean anything. You know what I mean? There's a lot of black people in Ferguson, Missouri. Doesn't mean we run the place.
Okay, no, dude, come on. Like, okay, if you're jumping on that and saying like that's fucked up or wild, like it's not. He's literally stating the obvious, which is that like it's not a fucking thing.
I could see if you had some kind of issue. You know what I mean? You might go out to Hollywood and your mind might start connecting some kind of lines, and you could maybe adopt the delusion that the Jews run show business. It's not a crazy thing to think, but it's a crazy thing to say out loud in a climate like this. Now the midterms are over. And
his point, wait, okay, he's moving on from that subject, so I'm just going to pause it here really quickly. Listen. His goal here is not to fucking lecture people, okay? His goal is to make jokes. And as long as the energy behind it is not inherently anti-Semitic or landing on anti-Semitism as an appropriate concept or an idea, then yeah, he's making fun of the concept of anti-Semitism by saying, like, yeah, there are a lot of Jewish people in Hollywood. There are a lot of executives, okay? There are a lot of managerial positions, but that doesn't change anything. Remember when Kanye West was showing the fucking the list, and I told you, like, the way to debunk that kind of anti-Semitism is not by being like, no, those guys aren't actually Jews. Like, that's crazy. Look, let me name all the real Jews on that list versus like who the non-Jews are. Like, that shit is stupid. It's stupid because you're basically accepting the underlying point, which is that like there's somehow something weird about like having a bunch of Jewish people in positions of power in Hollywood. There isn't. And that's precisely what he's saying as well. I can read what he's saying charitably. I just wish he could apply the same logic to his own transphobia too. No, of course not. He's got trans brain. He's got turf brain. Okay? He's got trans on the mind. He can't stop. He can't stop himself from constantly thinking and refusing to fucking recognize that like trans people are a marginalized identity. He thinks that there's like a trans mafia. He literally calls it the alphabet mafia in Hollywood, which is ironic because like that's what he's saying. That's what Kanye is saying about Jewish people. Ridiculous on both accounts. Nobody's talking about trans people except you right now. Hello, are you fucking oblivious to the audience, to the chat? Hasan, you're the one who galvanized your audience against Dave. I hate when motherfuckers think that like everything is captured in a fucking brief moment. Can you bring me the huh? It's still on its way. Can you bring me the plate of chicken with the fork? Actually, there's some, and the Chick-fil-A sauce in the fridge too. My food is here. Bro, you got a maid? Yeah, his name is Marat Piker. Got a maid? Wait, but oh, you didn't. You only brought one. That's fine. Yeah, I'm watching Dave Chappelle. Wait, why didn't you bring me the chicken and the fork? Oh, I didn't eat all the chicken. No, the chicken is in the microwave. Oh, I'll just grab it myself.
Now the midterms are over, and it's crazy climate. And I got to tell you, I feel like this midterm, like all of humanity depends on it. And it's an ominous sign. The most ominous sign of the midterms, I believe, would be Herschel Walker, who I don't want to speak badly of because he's black. But I have to admit, he's observably stupid. Even when he's not talking, his mouth be open a little bit like. He's the kind of guy that looks like he thinks before he makes a move on tic-tac-toe.
Talking about Herschel Walker, right?
And I'm watching the news now, they're declaring the end of the Trump era. Now, okay, I can see how in New York you might believe this is the end of his era. I'm just being honest with you. I live in Ohio amongst the poor whites. A lot of you don't understand why Trump was so popular, but I get it, because I hear it every day. He's very loved. And the reason he's loved is because people in Ohio have never seen somebody like him. He's what I call an honest liar. Well,
yep.
I'm not joking right now. He's an honest liar.
Dude, that's, oh my God, bro. Where have you heard that take before? I'm just saying, bro.
That first debate, I'd never seen anything like it. I've never seen a white male billionaire screaming at the top of his lungs, "This whole system is rigged," he said. And across the stage was a white woman, Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama, sitting over there looking at him like, "No, it's not." I said, "Now, wait a minute, bro. It's what he said." And the moderator said, "Well, Mr. Trump, if in fact the system is rigged, as you suggest, what would be your evidence?" You remember what he said, bro?
I bought half these motherfuckers as a billionaire.
"I know the system is rigged because I use it." I said, "God damn." And then he pulled out an Illuminati membership card and chopped a line of cocaine up and did it right into the podium. No one ever heard someone say something that true. And then Hillary Clinton tried to punch him in the taxes. She said, this man doesn't pay his taxes. He shot right back. That makes me smart. And then he said, if you want me to pay my taxes, then change the tax code. But I know you won't, because your friends and your donors enjoy the same tax breaks that I do. And with that, my friends, a star was born. No one had ever seen anything like that. No one had ever seen somebody come from inside of that house, outside, and tell all the commoners, we are doing everything that you think we are doing inside of that house. They just went right back in the house and started playing the game again. The Democrats were sore losers. I'm a Democrat, and I'm telling you, as soon as he won, they started saying all that he's colluding with Russia, he's colluding with Russia. It was very embarrassing as a Democrat.
I love chat shitting on Dave Chappelle when the second half of his monologue is literally, unironically identical to things that I have said for the past 4 fucking years, and you guys love it when I say it. Like, bar for bar, including he's an honest liar. Like, that is something that I've been saying for fucking years. And you guys think it's great when I say it, but like now you're like, oh man, he's saying it and it's bullshit. Here's the thing. I don't think anyone at this stage would say that Dave Chappelle is not transphobic. He is. But when he gets back to his own shit, when he gets back to like, stuff that he's very good at, cultural commentary, analysis, that's what comedy is ultimately, highlighting the contradictions, making fun of them in a humorous way, then he's popping off. It's great.
Crap, but as time went on, we all came to learn he was probably colluding with Russia. I even look at his wife different now. His wife is beautiful, no question about it, but she looks like the kind of chick that James Bond would smash but not trust.
See, he is a lib. He's more libbed up than I am.
Why you got all them documents at his house? What is this? This guy that's famous for not reading his press briefings, now all of a sudden he got 10,000 documents in his house and we'll catch him on his readings. I've been fired from jobs many times in my life. And I will be very honest with you. Sometimes I was fired. I stole things from the office. Staplers, computer mouses, all kinds of stuff. But you know what I never stole from work? Work. The war in Ukraine brought it all into focus. And lucky for everybody in the Western world, the Ukrainians are way better fighters than we thought they'd be. I mean, these guys, God bless them, they're doing good. They killed 10,000 Russians the first week of the war. Even the Vietnamese were like, God damn, those are some good numbers. This is before they had weapons. Before we started sending them weapons, they was killing Russians with things you can find around the house. That whole country, Ukraine, is littered with traps like Home Alone. They was stepping on rakes and touching hot doorknobs. How is Russia losing to the Ukraine? That would be like America losing the war to Colorado. Now the midterms are over and everybody's awake. These new whites, man, they're like the whites. They're like newborn babies, just woke up. Everything white people are mad about, we've been on that. Man, I can't feed my family. White people are like, we've been on that. Man, we can't trust the government. We've been on that. Man, we should dismantle the FBI. Word to Martin Luther King, bro. We've been on that. Nobody listens to me. When I tell these jokes, you ignore me. My first Netflix special, what did I say? I said, I don't want a sneaker deal because the minute I say something that makes those people mad, they're going to take my sneakers away. And the whole crowd was like, ha, ha, ha, ha, ha. But now you see Kanye walking around L.A. barefoot with his chain out. This guy lost $1.5 billion in a day. $1.5 billion in a day. I saw that. I said, put your chain on, nigga. Welcome back. It shouldn't be this scary to talk about anything.
Oh, here we
my
go.
job incredibly difficult. To be honest with you, I'm getting sick of talking to a crowd like this.
Oh,
I
here
love
we
you to
go.
death. And I thank you for your support. And I hope they don't take anything away from me. Whoever they are. We got a great show tonight. Brooklyn's finest Black Star is in the building!
So, I mean, that was probably one of the best SNL openings I've ever seen in a very long time. I think he's like fucking around with the anti-Semitism shit because, you know, it's Dave Chappelle. He loves trying to be the only bold, brave, anti-cancel culture warrior. But even then, he didn't fucking step over the line that hard. A lot of the jokes that he had were great, especially the second half where he's talking about like Donald Trump, election, all this shit. I think it's an indictment of his humor and how low he's fallen that you, a goofball Twitch streamer, could be making the same type of jokes. Okay, fucking calm down, all right? It's not like I'm the least funny motherfucker out there. Okay? What? Semi-related, but didn't want to interrupt the video. Saw a directional sign outside of Moscow from 2019 coverage, and it has Ukraine in quotations. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, this is literally the fucking, this is what I've been saying. It's like if Dave Chappelle went back to the basics, as a comedian, and played to what he is super knowledgeable on, played to what he's good at, then he's fine. Like he's great. He could be, his starting point is already pretty fucking funny, and has the capacity to go back to being a goat potentially. But the issue is like he can't stop being antagonistic for the sake of being contrarian. Like just by doing that, you know what I mean? Like in a lot of instances, his goal is not to like draw insightful commentary, which, you know, it's comedy. It's not always supposed to, but when your goal is simply to be contrarian, as Dave's goal has been for some time now, especially as it pertains to trans issues, like he's gonna have he's gonna have like light coverage over Kanye's anti-Semitism. I mean, he talks about how like you know, there's a lot of Jewish people in Hollywood. It's a joke that every Jewish person has made at some point, right? But ultimately, that there is nothing wrong with that. Like drawing an additional like hidden nefarious message from that is the wrong thing. But I know for a fact that this will be blasted by the ADL And then even more people will turn around, and this will be worse than Kyrie Irving. And even more people will now turn around and say, yo, everyone's going too far. You know, people are just going crazy. And then you kind of lose in the pendulum swing. You kind of lose out on the normal people that would otherwise be like, yeah, Kanye West is fucking ridiculous. He's out of his mind. He's like insanely anti-Semitic. But then running and saying that that Dave Chappelle is being like just as anti-Semitic or putting him in the same bracket is going to literally fucking make more people go, oh, this is fucking bullshit. What the fuck are you talking about? It just wasn't funny, bro. Okay, well, that's your opinion. I thought this was actually funny. Like, what he said was potentially anti-Semitic. Not out and about and overtly anti-Semitic. What he said, like, there's think it but don't say it type shit, which is not inherently anti-Semitic, but it was more so potentially defending anti-Semitism. If you hate on Chappelle, your opinion on comedy is irrelevant, Lamau, shut up. Shut up. Stop being a fucking dumbass dick rider for Dave Chappelle, too. Dave Chappelle is someone who was very formative for myself. I loved Dave Chappelle for a very long time. Like, if you think like his past work, all the Netflix shit, across the board, every single part of his fucking Netflix specials were good. You're delusional and wrong. And you're just silly. I know that like comedy is subjective, obviously, to each their own, but there is a way to like measure something, okay? Even like comedy. And a lot of his like TED Talk, like his anti-trans TED Talks were just fucking dog shit. That's it.
Anyone out here watching this new show, House of Dragons? I am the biggest Game of Thrones fan. I love their new show, and I gotta tell you, I love that they're including black characters. But to be honest, the black characters they take me out of it a little bit with the set blonde hair.
Okay, bro, I've heard, dude. Okay, this is another Twitter joke. I've seen this joke. I know what he's gonna. Oh, come on. That's like, I mean, what he's about to say is a funny joke, but it's not.
Anyone out here watching this new show, House of Dragons? I am the biggest Game of Thrones fan. I love their new show, and I gotta tell you, I love that they're including black characters. But to be honest, the black characters they take me out of it a little bit with the set blonde hair and the old time accents. Is a little jarring. Like where are these people from? You know what I mean? And then they're coming out with season 2, I guess, soon. And somehow Lauren Michaels arranged a sneak peek of season 2 of House of Dragons. It's exclusive, so.
I mean, okay, never mind. Let's watch.
Before we go to war with King's Landing, we must know who our true allies are.
These represent all of our possible alliances, Your Grace.
Thank you, Damon.
And I prepared this family tree so we know who the hell everyone is.
Yes, because our names are insane and sound identical.
I've also prepared a chart of who's having sex with whom. And weirdly enough, it's the same as the family tree.
You have a visitor, Your Grace. Lord of the Tides, the sea snake himself, Corlys Valerian.
Lord Corlys, this is a most welcome surprise. Where have you come from?
The Matrix. Just kidding.
You must have been at sea a long time then.
Oh, of course. This is where my people are most comfortable. The ocean. Yeah, we especially love being on ships. Never have any concerns with ships or what might happen to us on ships.
Have you come alone?
Oh, no. I brought my granddaughters, Bayla and Raina.
Greetings, Your Grace. So happy to have traveled 40 days by ship in this ball gown, Your Grace.
It's wonderful to see you, since you are betrothed to my nephew/stepsons, Jason Luke.
Yes, I look look at my future husband, and I think he is definitely going to satisfy me sexually.
And to what do we owe the honor of your visit, Lord Corliss?
Yeah, well, you know, I know that you're in need of allies now that your father has died.
Died?
Oh my God, man. What?
Motherfuckers saying, huh? They literally haven't watched the show. They're making fun of the show. Oh my God, I'm beginning to realize that 90% of the time people hate SNL Sundays because they're just not funny. Like, SNL's not funny, but neither are you, chat. This is one of the best fucking sketches I've seen out of SNL in a long ass time. Shut the fuck up. Just say you hate humor.
What is happening with your face?
The doctor says it's nothing. Just a little cough, and my skin melted, and my eye fell out.
Well, I found you some new allies from even further away lands that have come to pay their respects to the true queen.
Well, well, well. Good to see you, Your Grace. Cousin David, well, I haven't seen you in a long time. How does it feel to have sex with your niece? Yuck.
This whole family looks like the son took a look and said, no, thank you.
Your Majesty, looks like you got a case of the monkeypox. You were gonna die in a minute, ain't you?
Yeah.
Well, if it isn't our cousin, light-skinned Larry Targaryen.
Silky, your hoes are so old, they titties give powdered milk.
You look like E.T. when they dressed him up for Halloween.
Hey. Oh, that was hateful, man.
Your Derrick curl's getting a little dry.
That's that dragon spray.
More visitors approach.
Pardon me, Your Grace, but I think the penis just fell off. You don't want any more? Can I keep it? Might be able to get some money for that.
Who is this foul man?
I came here for some dragon rocks. I'm down to my last one. What the hell is going on here? You mind if I get a light? Dracarys.
Yo, this is straight up. That is fucking straight up just literally no different than when like they do IP plays. That is like the Dave Chappelle version of that's a lightsaber, dude. Okay, straight up. I think the other stuff, that's fan service. Y'all are literally fucking, oh my God. You're laughing at the fan service, you're not laughing at the actual funny parts of it.
I'm one of the baddest Westeros ever seen. One of the best singers, one of the best dancers too. I'm Aegon Targaryen, bitch. Rider of dragons. I heard you like to ride lizards. Want to ride mine, your freaking majesty? Take me to Flea Bottom so I can check on my hoes.
What up, Todd? I got a dragon now.
Yo, dragon! Yo, dragon! Good God, it's the police. What are they doing all the way up here? No matter how high I fly, they always find you, don't they?
Yeah, someone said Ready Player Dave. Straight up. That part was not as funny, I think.
Man, oh man, I still cannot believe that Kanye messed up all that money. How you gonna lose two?
Dave, who fucking literally hated the do the line so much that he just stopped doing it altogether and went to and like left the Comedy Central $1 million deal and like moved to Africa. Turning around and doing the line on one of the most like Caucasian liberal institutions on the fucking planet is wild. Okay. I like that sketch before the fucking nostalgia shit.
$2 billion in a day. It's like we've viewed the papers right up.
Because it couldn't be me. I know, right? Then he did all them damn interviews making things worse and worse.
You ain't got to say everything that you're thinking all the damn time. Exactly, man. He lost me when he put on that White Lives Matter shirt.
Right. Or when he said that mess about George Floyd.
Exactly. And his comments about Jewish people. I mean, way off the mark.
I ain't gonna lie. I was in the college dropout earlier today in the car. Still sound good to me.
Word. It's gonna be hard for me to enjoy listening to Kanye for a while.
Same. That's why I set all my Yeezys on fire. I mean, they're only sneakers, right?
Yeah, but that Kyrie Irving stuff is a trip, right? I mean, are they gonna let him play again or what?
I heard they gave him like a list of things he's got to do before they let him back on the team.
I stopped paying attention to that boy when he said the world was flat.
Exactly.
Or when he refused to take the vaccine. I mean, I can understand an initial skepticism, but if the President of the United States says it's safe...
I'm still mad at my girl Stacey Abrams' loss.
Thank you. Like, how did she lose? I mean, but Herschel Walker, he gets a runoff? I mean, what is going on in Georgia?
It's the Bible Belt, and this country will never progress until we separate God and politics.
Hey, y'all heard Jermaine got robbed last night? Yep, I heard they took a $20,000 chain off his neck, too. Damn.
Now, who would spend that much money on a necklace?
Man, you know what? I finally watched that Dahmer thing they had on Netflix.
Oh, that was so good, right? I mean, not good as in he's good. Just, I thought it provided some needed insights on some...
I wish they made more shows that everybody could enjoy.
Ooh, like Atlanta, they're killing it this season. Yeah, or Abbott Elementary.
Or Yellowstone.
Yellow what?
Yellowstone. It's like the most streamed show in the world.
Oh, is that right?
Oh, I guess it's already 6:05. Well, that's it for my shift. Troy, thank you again for letting me work in your barber shop, man.
It's all good, Philip. Don't you worry about a thing.
Hopefully tomorrow I'll get a customer.
Yeah, maybe, you know.
I hope I didn't say anything that was too offensive to anybody.
No. You all good, Philip, man. Thank you so much.
Okay.
And I will see you bright and early.
Okay. All right. Well, you guys take care. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay,
See you later,
Philip.
Philip.
Yep.
All right.
All right, Philip.
All right. He's the police, ain't he? Absolutely.
Oh, for sure. That's right. I was gonna say a cannibal.
That was pretty good. I mean, you can tell when like Dave Chappelle's writing is. I mean, this is definitely one of the better SNL, probably the best SNL episodes that we watched. White people in the chat love that one because they are the cringe white guy. That was ass. No, it wasn't.
It's Weekend Update with Colin Jost and Michael Che.
Thank you very much.
I still, to this day, have no idea what the fuck Yellowstone is. Is it actually a popular show? What happens in Yellowstone?
Good evening, everyone.
Welcome to Weekend Update. I'm Michael Che.
I'm Colin Jost.
It's gonna be good.
Well, everyone, Democrats have retained control of the Senate. I don't know if that's really official, but we're not a real news program, so I'm just going to call it. I was actually surprised they won, given President Biden's low approval ratings. I guess Biden's kind of like the Jurassic World movies, you know, extremely successful despite a 42% rating. Republicans, by the way, are not taking it well. Tucker Carlson, seen here struggling to make it through No Nut November. He criticized the voting. You guys are all doing it too. Okay. criticized the voting process and called electronic voting machines a threat to democracy. I'm actually not that worried about the voting machines. I'm worried that they're being operated by the oldest people I've ever seen. Truly, this year, the woman who gave me my ballot was wearing 2 stickers, one that said I voted and another that said I survived the Titanic.
The key Senate race in Georgia between Raphael Warnock and Herschel Walker will move on to a runoff in December, but Walker has offered Warnock $500 to just, take care of it, baby. Many black voters in Georgia were frustrated with another runoff election because the burden of saving the Senate fell on them once again. It's happened so often, there's already a movie about it.
In a speech yesterday, Herschel Walker called America the greatest country in the United States. But on the plus side, at least he has a general idea of where he is. Walker then apologized for misspeaking, saying, "I know I'm not always the sharpest tool in the refrigerator." Senator Mark Kelly defeated challenger Blake Masters in the Arizona Senate race. Masters can now return to his true passion of, I'm going to guess, strangling hitchhikers?
True. President Biden said that he plans to run again in 2024, but won't make a final decision until early next year, because it's like his doctor told him, I wouldn't plan too far ahead. After this year's elections, a record-setting 12 states will have female governors.
Oh, shit. What is Michael Che going to say?
While the other 38 states will have dinner ready on time.
I knew he was going to. I knew he was going to go there.
5-year-old from Florida will become the first Gen Z member of Congress. Younger, said Matt Gaetz. Rupert Murdoch this week officially turned on Donald Trump. First, the New York Post ran a cover calling Ron DeSantis Ron DeFuture, even though Ron DeFuture sounds more like a drag queen from outer space. Then on Thursday, the Post showed Donald Trump as an egg sitting on a wall with the headline Trumpty Dumpty, which had to be the easiest Photoshop job in history. And now Trump is threatening to reveal unflattering information about Ron DeSantis. For example, did you know Ron DeSantis is in charge of a state where some maniac was hiding stolen nuclear secrets?
Apple is saying that COVID in China.
That one was the most libbed up. That one was so libbed up, and there was such a better joke opportunity there that even the fucking SNL crowd didn't laugh at that one. That's crazy. I mean, this is the banger part of SNL every week. They usually have the funniest shit.
Apple is saying that COVID in China has led to a slowdown in iPhone production. Wow. So I guess the new variant does affect children. I love this crowd.
Nearly $500 million was spent in California on campaigns aimed at legalizing sports gambling online, but failed by a wide margin, said supporters of the bill. Okay, double or nothing.
Book. Legalize online gambling.
Archaeologists in Egypt have discovered a tunnel that they think leads to the long-lost tomb of Cleopatra. Cleopatra is, of course, the enchanting queen who seduced both Mark Antony and Julius Caesar. I assume because she's really funny or something?
Chill. She was fucking beautiful, dude. What the fuck? And she threw it back. Noses like that are just normal. Wow. Everybody's a bunch of fucking Cleopatra haters in the chat. She was a product of generational incest. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that, like, you know, you weren't allowed to do that outside of fucking England and Spain and every other fucking European country.
A woman in Delaware won $400,000 after hitting back-to-back lottos in the same day. But the woman says she's still going to keep her day job, forging lottery tickets. The U.S. Air Force is denying that its pilots intentionally flew a flight path that created a giant penis pointed at Russia. Even worse, they then fired missiles.
A white student at the University of Kentucky was arrested after she was caught on video using a racial slur and assaulting 2 black students. She has been charged with 1 count of impersonating a police officer.
A 10-year-old boy in Florida faces misdemeanor battery charges after he allegedly touched a teacher's breast. Because under Florida law, students are required to wait for their teacher to make the first move.
I was fire.
Exit polls.
Skipping the weekend update. Skipping the weekend update with guests.
Maybe a sketch about the midterms? Oh. What are the midterms? I don't know. I'm not sure at all.
Hey, guys.
Molly! Hey!
Do you guys know anything about politics?
Why? You need help writing a sketch?
No, sir. Something very bad has happened.
What's going on?
Look!
In a shocking upset victory, your new Attorney General of Ohio is political newcomer Molly Carney.
What the hell?
Molly Carney.
Oh, no!
Oh, my God.
I don't want to be Eternal General.
How did this happen?
For a look at how it all started, we go to our political correspondent, Steve Kornacki.
Steve Kornacki!
Well, thanks, Mike. Well, from what we can tell, the campaign all began with a viral tweet.
Oh, my God.
Quote, I low-key feel like I'd make a good Ohio Attorney General, LMAO, hashtag in my feelings.
I gotta stop tweeting drunk.
This is just an unprecedented win for the 30-year-old SNL background extra.
Come on, man. I'm on the cash.
Don't you have to be like a lawyer to do this? Have you passed the bar?
Brother, I don't pass the bar. I only go in.
What? Was that a joke?
You know what? This is all gonna be okay. We have some time to figure it out.
In just 20 minutes, we'll be hearing Carney's big speech.
A speech?
Oh, no.
Okay, guys, I think I know what we gotta do. This election is a fraud! Don't believe fake news media!
No, we can help you.
Really?
Yeah, we'll be your chiefs of staff.
Yeah. All right, what do we gotta do now?
First things first, you gotta get a new look.
What? I like my look.
Get real. You look like a Little League umpire.
You're right.
You gotta give me the full C-SPAN now.
Are people gonna like this? I look like a Lego guy.
Exactly.
And we got you a new camera-ready Christian family.
Oh, I don't need...
We're so proud of you, honey.
Well, hello, Mrs. Carney.
Looking good, you guys.
Don't you this up for me.
Molly, you're gonna want to see this.
Is this really who Ohio deserves?
Brother, I don't pass the bar. I only go in.
Molly Carney is a delusional alcoholic and a nearly 40-year-old SNL stagehand.
I'm on the cast!
So we're just 5 minutes away now from the big speech, and according to Ohio law, if that speech is bad, Molly will be sent straight to jail.
Jail? I'm gonna throw up.
Quick, we need a platform with something you believe in.
I believe in the God.
No, like, what do you think of the death penalty?
It's a good title for a movie.
We just need one real policy.
Every day's Christmas.
That would never work, you dumb son of a bitch. No, because Christmas wouldn't be as special that way.
Are AGs even involved in policy making?
Lucas, out now.
Security.
Would you look at that? It's time for Molly's speech. I'm here.
Oh, my God.
Time's up, Molly. America's watching.
You got this. Come on. You got it.
Woo!
Well, I just want to say that I may not have a law degree, but what I do have is a real big heart. Ohio, let's do this thing!
Molly went on to be the worst attorney general Ohio ever saw. They were immediately forced to resign and return to their old job, being a cast member on Saturday Night Live.
Damn, they're non-binary? Look at SNL.
Welcome back to PM in the Afternoon. Coming up later, Chef
It's an all right sketch.
Cindy is going to show us how to make the perfect turducken.
Ooh, and once again, we are honored to be joined by legendary blues musician Willie T. Hawkins. He's been sitting in all morning playing some tasty licks off his new album, My Potato Hole. Huh. Interesting title.
I'm sorry, Willie T. I almost don't want to ask, but what on earth is a potato hole?
Don't worry about it.
No, I'm curious. What is it? Do I have a potato hole? Can I touch my wife's potato hole?
Can we even say potato hole on TV? What is a potato hole?
I'd rather not say.
Hey, Willie T., a closed book. Okay, let's turn it over to Gail with the weather. How's our weekend looking?
Well, we've got some storm clouds moving in, so if you're going out, you're going to want to bring an umbrella, especially if you don't want to get rain inside your potato hole. I'm sorry, it's just so fun to say. Potato hole, potato hole, potato hole.
Okay. Well, if you're just joining us, folks, we are absolutely tickled by Willie T. Hawkins' new album, My Potato Hole. Hey, speaking of tickled, what would happen if I tickled my wife's potato hole?
Josh, you're mine.
I know.
I wouldn't want to be in there for 5 seconds.
But could you be in a potato hole for 5 seconds? I mean, what is it?
Well, the eternal question, what is a potato hole?
Okay, I'll skip it. Shut up. Listen. At least they made the clips like shorter, I thought. So I thought like because it's like 3 minutes that it'd be funny, but they never got to the funny in the first minute and a half.
Hey, folks, it's me, Dave, and I'm here to remind all the kids watching that smoking is not cool. Smokers are. Anyway, I want to give you guys a heads up that I'm not going to be in this next sketch because I'm getting a little older and I need a little rest. But the sketch is really fun, and I wanted you guys to see it. So I asked a cast member to do my part. And because the show is a team sport, my man stepped up. So I hope you enjoy this.
Hello? Well, what is this place? Am I dead?
Indeed you are, young man.
So this is heaven?
In a sense.
What does that mean? Where am I?
You in black heaven, biatch.
Whoa, so there's a different heaven for black people?
Yeah, youngin'. Where you think you is?
Wait, so everybody up in here is black?
That's right. A whole afterlife of beautiful black kings and queens.
Though every now and then some... I can't say that line.
Come on, man, just say it.
Every now and then, some white chicken head hoes cluck their way through the gate looking for some chocolate sauce.
And we happy to oblige. Ain't that right, Doctor? Sorry. Damn, I think I'm gonna like it here, fam.
Of course you will. This is black heaven, where your Jordans never have a crease.
Where your waves always 360.
I shouldn't be doing this sketch. Dave's not even resting. He's right there.
You're killing it, Mikey. Keep going.
Anyway, King, in black heaven, all the women are baddies, as I know you can see.
I think this would have been better if the actual joke was funny on top of the, or not. The actual joke is funny that like, haha, Dave is making a white guy do his lines. But if the legitimate, if the snippets that he's supposed to be reading were funny, it'd be funnier.
Preach. Every shoddy up here got one of them TSA booties.
Yeah, around here, the asses go up to the top of the pants.
Oh, and the food is on point.
There's food in black heaven?
Of course, blood. And Auntie always hold you a plate.
Mm-hmm. Auntie sure does. And in here, the mac and cheese look like this.
No disrespect, but I've never been a big fan of mac and cheese.
Oh, excuse me? I know you're not talking about my mac and cheese.
Uh-oh.
TT about to throw hands.
Oh, world star.
He said world star. Let's go.
Oh, but you got to trust me, baby, because you gonna love this mac and cheese on go.
And I assume you like Henny.
Mikey, what are you doing?
It says gesture to Henny. Isn't your character Henny?
Henny is Hennessy, man. It's right here.
Man, you was on Wild 'N Out season.
Just trying to see how racist the white dude can be. Bro, that's literally the fucking premise behind why the Weekend Update is funny. This sketch quite literally is just a 4-minute and 38-second rehashing of why Michael Che carries the fucking Weekend Update. Literally, like 90% of the jokes are getting Colin Jost to say shit that Michael Che would very easily say that he should not be saying. However, like I said, the meta commentary is what the funny part is, but it relies too much on the meta commentary is funny, but it's relying too much on how funny that is as a premise and not instead actually delivering funny lines.
Season 1, you ain't absorbed nothing.
I don't know. I shouldn't be doing this. I think Dave is just messing with me. He got all his friends with him now. Look.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Go. Come on, Mikey, man. You a pro.
All right. Anyway, Cuzzo, you a real one. Now bring it in and get some love, my... No, I'm not saying that. I'm not.
That's a good call.
Anyway, welcome to Black Heaven.
And there you have it. That was so much fun, I forgot to take my rest, so I think I'm going to sit the next sketch out. But don't you worry. My man can fill in for me.
What?
Oh, you're going to love this one. It's a really deep sketch about the horrors and atrocities on the Underground Railroad. Mikey?
No, I cannot do that.
Oh, yes, you can. Stick around, everybody. Let's go.
I cannot. I won't.
Action 9 News at 5. Eye on Tampa.
Good evening. I'm Beth Runyon.
If you have to explain the joke, it's not funny. Your name is literally neurotic organism. 98% of this chat is literally just like you, okay? This is the only place on the fucking planet where someone routinely finds themselves describing the premise behind jokes and sometimes simple things like how to laugh. I literally have to do a step-by-step tutorial every time we look at comedy. Part of the reason why I think it is important for me to do this is because you people are legitimately the people that need to fucking learn how to laugh the most. It is one of the most basic things. Yes, you people, Twitch chatters, the HasanAbi community, leftists across the board. That's what I mean. Shut the fuck up. See? Here, if I wanted to be like you, I would go, oh, wow, really cringe that an entirely white audience is making fun of the first time that there's like actually relatively halfway decent comedy on SNL, but unfortunately the humor is escaping a white audience that very desperately wants to cling on to a victimhood narrative and immediately made a laughing matter about the genuine racism that black people face, like the you people concept, oftentimes directed towards black people in a racist manner. I can do that too. I can out-woke you. I am the fucking woke lord here, okay? Notice how that would be unfunny if I did that, if I tried to out-woke you, okay? I am the fucking woke lord. They call me Woke Bay. It's just not funny. You're just a stand. It's mid, dude. Come on. I just said the previous sketch was mid. Okay, we get it. You're being mean. Stop being mean. Okay.
And I'm Jack Trask. Our top story tonight, panic in downtown Tampa as a 70-foot wide sinkhole opened up in a Westfield shopping center parking lot.
Action 9's Neil McNabb is live on the scene. Neil.
Thank you, Beth. Quite a chaotic scene here. Emergency crews are working hard to assess the damage. Fortunately, no one was seriously hurt, including these two shoppers. Can you tell us what happened?
Yeah, sorry, I'm still shaking. I was walking towards my car, and all of a sudden it sort of just felt like the ground was melting.
Yeah, cars fell in. It was crazy. I'm just very happy my wife and I are okay.
Oh my God, this is a 6-year-old fucking sketch. I was like, why the fuck is Margot Robbie in this episode? God, dude, I swear to God, I'm such a fucking simpleton, dude. I'm literally such a simpleton. Like, it straight up, like, I saw Margot Robbie and I was like, I need to keep watching. Like, I didn't even think, like, all of my other bodily functions ceased to fucking operate in the same capacity. Like, I see Margot Robbie, I'm like, go on. It's crazy. It is actually crazy how fucking stupid I am. Anyway. You do the same thing for Dave Chappelle, to be honest? No, I don't. Look, there are two conflicting concepts here, okay? I criticize Dave Chappelle, or have criticized Dave Chappelle quite fucking frequently. Ultimately, one of the things is that, like, sometimes he still has the capacity to be funny. And people refuse to recognize that. Not that it fucking matters. Who gives a shit if he's funny or not? He's still transphobic. Okay? Like, he is. He's still deeply and devastatingly transphobic. He still thinks his shit don't stink. He still is, like, very, very much obsessed with, like, being a fucking contrarian. Okay? But the one thing that Dave doesn't do is lie about gaming. Okay? Or at the very least, the one thing I don't do is lie about gaming. That's precisely why I am doing God of War, Dad of War. I told you I was going to do that shit. It's on, baby. It's on, baby. Told you I would do it. Fuck. Okay, well, once the update file is on. Told you Data Boy was happening. Nothing frustrates me more than motherfuckers who immediately go, Data War. Well, that sucks. I wanted mortuary assistant. Shut up. It's War of Dad time. Dad of War. War of Dad. How far are you? I'm just in the beginning. From what I understand, every streamer has been playing this game on easy mode, which is, you know, I'm playing it on fucking regular mode, like normal difficulty. I don't know why everyone is playing it on baby difficulty. I think they just want to, like, rip. I think they want to just, like, rip through it. Well, sorry, I'm not talking about Charlie and you know, the sweaty gamer nerds like Moon and shit. I'm talking about, like, Ludwig, XQC. Like, I think a lot of people are just, like, trying to rip through it, which I don't necessarily think is wrong. From a streaming perspective, it certainly is the right call. From what I understand, it's a 60-hour game, but I don't know. I still want to experience everything. I still want to experience, like, all the good. Actually playing on baby mode. Now, I'm not a fucking gamer regardless. I'm not a gamer regardless. You miss every chest, though. How long is it? I actually haven't looked into it. What is it, 25 to 30 hours? Regardless, I don't know. It's way too easy on baby mode. I think it's too easy, kind of messes with the story a little. I like the lore. I'm not a gamer. Nobody wants me to fucking... Nobody expects me to do, like, you know, incredible feats of strength or incredible feats of gaming, obviously, right? But even then, I'm still probably going to play it on, like, normal mode until I get bored of it. If it gets, like, really difficult, I might switch over to make it easy mode, baby mode as well. And the reason for that is because I just want to... Oh my God, I hate every single motherfucker who doesn't even own a PlayStation 5, who will never own a PlayStation 5, saying in the chat, oh, I'm leaving because I don't want to get spoiled. We get it, bro. You don't want to watch me play video games. Please stop, like, making excuses in the chat. You just don't want to watch. It's fine. There are plenty of people who do want to watch. It's okay. You don't have to announce your departure. Oh yeah, it's on PlayStation 4 as well. Whatever. Motherfucker, half the motherfuckers don't even have it on PlayStation 4. I played it on hard mode. It took me 68 hours to full 100%. It's just fucking annoying. Like not a single one of you care about spoilers this much in a fucking video game like this. Just fine. You don't want to watch me play video games, and that's okay. The reason why I didn't play it on hard mode or anything like that is because I know it's a fucking damage sponge. You know what I mean? I know it's a damage sponge when you play it on hard mode. Anyway. Promises made. Promises kept. Dad of wartime. I'll tweet it out. Not that like anyone is gonna fucking join, but who cares? Do you prefer COD, Modern Warfare 2, or God of War? Definitely God of War. God of War is exactly my favorite type of video game. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2's like plotline was great. I was a fan of the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 single player. It's literally war crimes. It was built for me. But you can't be comparing the GOAT, literally the greatest game of this year, most likely, to fucking, you know, shit like that. The mechanics of this game are so that it is never going to be like Dark Souls anyway. Like the fight sequences and the way that combat works is never, it makes it so that it's never like mechanically similar to Dark Souls. So making it just a damage sponge doesn't change anything, in my opinion.
This way. Lad, even if we consider looking for Tyr, how do you have us getting to Svartalfheim?
Wait,
you know Odin's had all travel between realms locked up tight.
Sindri said he had an idea or two about that.
Sindri is full of ideas.
Oh wait, I'm gonna go grab this fucking... See? Difficult levels are bad design? What? Yeah, I'm literally in the start still. I just started. I played like an hour last time I played.
Huh. Ground looks kind of cracked there.
What do I do? Jump down. Put your dick in it. You got it.
What's under there, you think?
Ah, back to smashing through things for fun and profit. Lovely.
I can't believe my fucking shield is broken. Not that I was ever gonna use it anyway, you know what I'm saying? Having different difficulty levels is bad design in my opinion. Wait, what? I don't think that. You guys know I'm a fucking From Software fan.
Did you hear of Odin's offer?
To the lad? Not much. They stepped outside. But he told us about it. I wouldn't worry.
What about the things he did not tell us?
Wait, why can't I jump there? I swapped it. X is to use now. Dude, I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going right now. Like back the way we came or something? I fucking forgot.
I don't think we can get home the way we came.
Oh.
Let's get back to the shrine. I know another way.
All right, lead the way. Lead the way, boy! Which way, boy? Oh. I was trying to jump to it from down there, but... Wait, what the fuck? Where the fuck is boy? Am I going crazy? What am I doing? Dude, I can't. Boy! When I yell boy, I mean chat, by the way. I'm yelling at chatters.
Remember when we fought our first troll out this way?
I remember you lost control.
We must tread carefully, brother. Danger is close.
You okay fighting without a shield?
It is not my first time.
Nita!
Behind you!
Oh, what the fuck?
Grab him!
Yeah. Will I be okay without the shield? Yes. Oh shit! Oh, that's a big boy! Oh shit! Oh god damn! God damn!
Behind you! Look out!
I'm trying to get this fucking health potion. Oh shit! Okay, we're good. Oh shit! Ah! Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I mean, this is level 1, but whatever. I didn't need to do that at all, but did it anyway. That was dumb. This is why we needed to decrease the difficulty, chat.
Almost home.
Brother, a word. Don't hold the lad's curiosity against him. It goes with being young.
In my youth, we learned obedience.
And is that what you wish for him? Brother, he's going to walk his own path. If you don't want him walking away from you, then smarten up and walk with him a while.
If we could find a way to open roam travel to Svartalfheim, I bet there'd be all sorts of useful equipment for us to...
Enough. We will go.
Really?
But if we do not find Tyr, you will abandon your search. For good.
All right. You won't be sorry.
Kratos! Over here!
Back at our house, boy.
Sentry!
As I live and breathe, is that Atreus? It's been so long. How you've grown.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if you'll follow me, Brock mentioned you needed somewhere safe to spend the night, and I believe your favorite dwarves can help you out with that. We're still your favorite dwarves, right?
You're still the only dwarves we know.
I'll take it.
Open up the portal, dwarf. And speak not of your insolence once again.
Where are we going?
The cleanest cabin in all the 9 realms. And I'd prefer it to stay that way.
Bro, he's running like
Not
Drake
looking at
saying,
anyone in
21, can you do something for me?
Kratos. After that Thor incident,
He's got a
we thought
real
we should make up
zesty
thrones
air
till
about
you
him.
can figure out your next moves. Nearly there.
Do your thing, 21. Do your thing. That's what he's doing to me. That's what he's saying right now.
As you can see, we've settled here in the realm between
Oh my
realms.
god.
It's nothing much, but it's safe from Fimbulwinter, safe from Odin's eyes. And you really can't beat the view if you're into shimmering gray voids.
That's amazing, Sin. We have a plan to talk to you about, actually.
Intriguing. Come in. Come in. Now, if you would just wipe your feet very thoroughly, I'll wait. You're not gonna wipe your feet, are you? Okay then. Your bedrooms are there. The kitchen is just over there. Anybody need a snack? Kratos? Snack?
He's like, I'm the snack.
What we need is your help getting to Svartalfheim so we can try and rescue Tyr.
To Tyr? Alive? I mean, that's... What?
It's okay. I told him everything.
Everything?
You aided my son in disobeying me.
No, I kept an eye on him. On your behalf. Nothing risky. Everything very safe. Somebody else speak.
What's important right now is that we try and open up travel between realms again. You said you know a way?
Yes, I do. It's just a lot of mud.
Then why haven't you opened the way already, man?
Well, to be frank, there was something we needed your help with.
Oh! The Holder brothers finally require the services of the smartest man alive.
That's
precisely.
Hey! Not so fast. How'd that get in here? What the hell is it anyway?
That is my son.
Well, what in all yarns me that happened to him? He's too damn tall now.
Wait, didn't they open the gates for us originally?
That.
Why are they acting like this is the first? Why is Brock acting like this is the first time he's seen him?
Well, come on then. Let's get him something that fits.
What the fuck?
He's just getting older, you daft prat. Didn't you ever have an awkward phase in your youth?
Hey.
I suppose what's done is done. But you'll be putting
Oh,
your
he
foot
opened it for
down
Kratos,
from now
yeah.
on if you know what's good.
Oh, he's trying. Believe me.
All right, let's gear you fuckers
I know
up
Atreus
before you
is
go off
older.
gallivanting.
Begin with this.
I guess Atreus wasn't with me when Brock opened the gate for me.
Good. Wouldn't you rather I just whip you up a new one?
No.
It is important to me.
Well, I'll see what I can do. In the meanwhile, how about I fix you up with something to get you by?
Bro, he's always trying to sell something, dude.
I only got materials to make one of these in the here and now. You bring me more resources, we'll see what we can do.
A shield fit for high risk, high reward parries? That's definitely not for me then. Wait, they both seem like the same. I need slag. You know what? I'll use Dauntless. Fuck it. I'm never gonna use it anyway. Let's be real. You fucking slag. Okay, bro, you don't have to hold my hand through this entire thing. Oh my god. Oh my god.
If the kid's gonna insist on getting taller, best make a habit of swinging in.
Okay, he's got dripped up. We dripped him up. We dripped him up. We dripped him up. Time to drip me up, brother. What the fuck is this? Drip my ass up. Okay. Fortified husk arm guards. We have the upgradable Wraps of Survival, but that's not good anyway. Right? We got... Actually, what am I talking about? 12 to 3? That's crazy. 12 strength with 1 upgrade? That's pretty good. Holy shit. But to be fair, its base level is 1 to 0. This is 1 to 0. And oh my god, this boosts your fucking strength up out the wazoo. Holy shit. Wait. 1 upgrade puts it at 12 and 3. 1 upgrade puts this at 11 and 7. That's better. I'm going fortified husk guards, ladies and gentlemen. fuck it. Scammed? Wait, really? Is this DLC drip? Is this DLC drip? Is that what this is? Wait until you can do more upgrading? Okay, I won't do it yet. I think I got the DLC, by the way, but I don't know why it's not unlocked in here. I definitely paid for it. Wait, fuck, should I have not upgraded? I can't buy chest armor now. No! I can't even upgrade my chest armor.
Found some items you left behind.
Oh, it's in my inventory?
Fuck! Do without.
Fuck!
I'm gonna go look around. Check out my room. Tell Sindri when you're ready.
Wait. Bro! The 5 strength? Oh my god. Dude! I'm wearing that. I don't give a fuck. That looks fucking sick. You said it's mid? You're crazy, dude. Fuck, I can't wear this now. Cause my shit. Ah, whatever. Bro, that is not trash armor.
Sindri, you built it all yourself? You know it.
You motherfuckers just want him to be naked, dude. You just want to see his sexy ass body, which I understand. Oh, there's a set bonus. I have to do it. Wait. Should I just restart? Ah, fuck it. Who cares? Whatever. We dumped some funds into the wrong shit, okay? Stop making him Turkish. This makes him not Turkish.
And how's life been treating everyone's favorite as your Vulgarian?
I don't know. But I'm going to hit the 1 minute ad break here and go pee real quick. No more honk shoe me in the chat. No more. Yo, this place is comfy as fuck. We should just chill here.
I knew you wanted a snack.
Yeah, I want a little snacky. Come on, Kratos. You gotta let loose a little bit sometimes, bro. This whole like, I'm cold. I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm a goddamn demon. I'm a slayer. Like, it gets old. Sometimes you should just let loose.
See.
I guess this is where they store the food. Nice to have options if I wake up hungry.
Finding everything all right, I hope?
He faded than a hoe if he a Hong Shumi Me defender? Absolutely
We'll
not.
just need something from back at the workshop. Follow me, and be sure to bring the head. So, where exactly is Tyr being held?
He's imprisoned in a mine somewhere.
Someone in the
That's all we
chat
know
said
so
that's why
far.
he has six-pack and you don't, and that's
The realm
hurtful.
is full of mines, you realize. You'll need help narrowing it down. Oh, you should talk to Derlin.
Who's Derlin?
He's a cousin of ours.
Derlin,
Sort of.
these nuts in your
Works for the
mouth.
city on safety
Got him.
issues. Should have access to all kinds of information on mines. And I know he's no friend of Odin. That's why your mother sought his help when she was trying to whip up a rebellion. Ready?
A rebellion? Did you know about that?
I did not.
A rebel leader who knew Mom. Sounds like exactly what we need.
I think you missed the ta-da. Well, never mind. I'll have this oiled up in no time. Meet you at the gateway outside.
Rebel leader? Derlin? If that ain't giving a hound a haircut.
Huh?
And you just remember things however they
Look how
pop into your-
constipated he looks all the time.
I suppose you think Derlin's just counting the days until a couple of strays show up looking for trouble.
Look at it. He looks like he's about to square up with everybody all the time, bro. Chill.
No, never mind.
God, he's such a
It ain't
cop.
old Brock's place to cast asparagations on my relations. This smudge sponger notwithstanding.
Ignoring you.
Fine. Go darken Derlin's door. See for yourself how it goes. Just be warned, he's not the friendly sort of dwarf folk you're used to. He's cranky as all get out. And he talk funny, too.
Sounds like a true study in contrast.
Someone said he's carrying the burdens of being a divorced dad. Yeah, divorce
I've
court.
always wanted to see your home realm. Svartalfheim sounds...
Atreus.
All right.
Shut up, Atreus!
Dr. Sindri. You hear that?
No, I don't. What is it?
We'll just need the Bifrost in the head. Brock, do the touching.
Oh, this would be the part requiring my assistance then.
You said it. This device here has been crafted to your measurements. It'll help you get a better look at the problem with those Bifrost eyes of yours.
So, do I control this thing somehow then?
Oh, no. This is just to hold you in place while we shine this light.
I forgot to bling up my boy, but the Brothers brand vestment is better, honestly, than the Darkdale attire, so I'm gonna keep him.
Oh, Cindy, you starting bastard!
Open now! I was really hoping not to use the eyelid clamps.
Do it!
Oh!
That's it! Good! Now...
Look what they did to my boy, dude.
Still unpleasant.
That's our cue. Come on, hurry!
I'm coming!
Grassfulger's eggs, man. What was that for?
You'll see soon enough. I need to adjust. There! That should do it. See? No permanent damage.
I'll show you permanent damage, you wee fuck. Kratos, throw me at him. Horns first.
Case you takes a joke, you old goat.
Give me back my head.
The Bifrost is broken.
Now that we've reconfigured these gateways to use Yggdrasil seeds, you won't need a travel table or a Bifrost lamp anymore.
I also used it for light.
Okay, good note. I'll figure something out, but first, come on, let me show you how it works.
Kratos is all protein farts. You know it.
Okay, aim your key at the rune for Svartalfheim on the right, then concentrate.
Concentrating. Can you please do your best Scottish accent? Yeah, I can do it.
This should take you to the wetlands
I can
outside
do it.
Nidavellir City. Just make your way to the town square and ask for Derlin at the tavern.
No way, bro. We got fucking
Derlin's always been
NPCs.
an inveterate inebriate. I suppose he might have completely changed.
That's sick.
but in my
That's sick. That
experience,
actually is fire.
Did you want to come with us?
Oh, I might drop in, but the wetlands are moist. And the Grim are everywhere. Hostile, slimy, foul-smelling creatures. But good luck!
Thanks. Wait, what?
I said good luck!
Oh.
Whoa. Do you feel that?
What's that, lad?
Anything. Everything. It's warm. We can probably use this boat. If I can just get it free.
Do it, boy.
Careful, lad.
Why are these things so fast?
Boy! Kill the lizards, boy! Quickly! Make haste!
Lista!
Find you! Incoming!
Behind you! Look out!
Mayor Rick Caruso destroys a homeless encampment? I'm a cop, brother.
You dropped your guard.
I got the boat free, though. We can head through the channels when you're ready.
Yeah. I'm literally the god of cops. Thank me for my service.
What's the chain in the water for?
That'd be a dwarven supply ferry. Said ferry appears to be missing.
Huh.
Oh, shit.
One less feathery spy.
Eyes of Odin. Executed. Come on, boy. Let's take the ship and run. Kratos says no to the surveillance state.
I still can't believe Mom.
Kratos is a libertarian. Boy!
Against Odin. And never talked about it.
The fact that it didn't go well might have countered that notion.
What your mother did before we met.
Wait, how do I hit that thing?
Did you ever ask?
Eyes on the water. There are resources.
What the fuck?
If you never asked Mom
What
about
is
what she used to do, what did you talk about?
What is happening?
Like, did you just say, "Woman, guard the house. I will go to catch fish in the river," and then leave for 5 days?
No. Your mother was far better at fishing than I.
Wait, stop. No, I'm not even kidding. It's like weird. What is up with the controls, bro? What the fuck? What is happening? What the fuck is going on? I'm not pretending. I'm not kidding. I don't understand what the fuck's happening right now. Where is it? Skills, navigation, default, travel assist. Is the controller drift? It happens as the analog wears down. No, I don't think my analog could have wear down, possibly. It's backwards. It's weird. No, it's just backwards, chat. It literally is just... What the fuck? Like, what?
Did you see that over there?
Where, boy?
That wheel is blocking the channel.
I imagine if you can turn it, we should be able to get through.
So these are wetlands, huh? Pretty accurate.
It is a bog.
The smell is making my eyes burn.
You know, it is a fair bit more potent than when I last visited, now that you mention it.
Looks like the path continues on the other side of that geyser.
You literally row backwards in canoes?
He
Is
was
that
a
what
friend
it
to the
is?
Giants. I wonder if he and Mom ever met. If he was a part of the rebellion here.
It's certainly possible. The god of war often advocated for the Giants. Although I don't recall if he ever declared allegiance outright.
Nice, nice, nice. Good job, good job, good job! Oh!
Lad's going up.
Wait, that didn't work at all. That did not work at all. L1 at the last second to parry and apply stun. Okay. Let's see. Let's try that again. Yes! Nice. Shit. That's fun. Timing those parries are fun. Fuck is he?
Watch out!
Yeah, hit the corpse. Hit the corpse. Yeah, that was a bug. It's okay. It happens, you know? If you double tap after the parry, you get a shield bash, which is a stronger parry. I remember at the end of the first game, you were honestly getting good, and you'll get better. Yeah, I thought so too. I think so too.
There's got to be some way to turn the wheel up here.
Take some time.
Whoa there! Give a man some warning if he's about to suddenly end up snout deep in the ground.
Was that an earthquake?
An occasional but not unheard of happenstance in Svartalfheim. With all the mining here, the land's bound to be a wee bit bothered.
Think you can reach the wheel from here? I was thinking, because it's so warm, maybe it's not that the cold hasn't made it here yet, but maybe it's just different in Svartalfheim?
Aye, lad. Thimble winter doesn't strike all realms quite the same way.
Weird that Thimble winter doesn't always make it winter.
In Midgard it does, but as you can see, the effects here appear far more gaseous in nature. Observe the geysers. Observe the aforementioned aroma. These effects were present before in some form, but now there's new extremity to them.
Think we can fit under that bridge?
Amsterdam, Amsterdam, Amsterdam. Dude, this game is so beautiful, so consistently. Good job, child. Oh! Get that shit too. You missed the chest that raises max health? Bro, are you fucking joking? If you're joking, I think I'm gonna cheat. I think I'm gonna end it. If I go back there, where did I miss the Eden apple?
Behind you, father!
Yes, I talked about what happened in Istanbul, bro. Come on. Does it look like it's Istanbul time? Or does it look like it's gaming time right now? Okay, I'm angry.
Behind you! Watch out! Behind!
Those little lizards are so fucking annoying. Holy shit. Holy shit! Ah! Can you talk about what happened in Greece in 1453? I fucked your mom. Okay, that's what happened in Greece.
I think we need to get that wheel moving, but the water doesn't reach.
Get back up here, bitch.
Those things are everywhere.
Kratos is not Greek, he's Turkish. Everybody knows this. It is canon. Alright, how the fuck do I raise the water levels here? That's crazy. Is everyone Turkish? No, just Kratos.
Okay, we froze one of those geysers. Is there another one somewhere?
Wait, am I missing something? Oh. No way. Where? Where are the other geysers? Right above the one you froze? I don't see it. Like these? No. These? No. Okay, I feel like I'm losing my oh, this.
Yeah, the wheels moving and the gates coming down.
That's dwarven ingenuity for you.
Back to the boat.
If the dwarves of this realm are anything like Rock and Sindri, it's hard to imagine them siding with Odin.
Well, all too often people are blinded to all but their immediate self-interest. Odin offered them safety, and defying him can be quite dangerous.
Maybe they just need a couple of gods to come along and take the fight to him.
Atreus, that is not why we are here.
Call the
I was only joking.
Okay, whatever.
War is not a joke, especially where gods are concerned.
Oh my god. There it is. That's a fat looking chest right there. That's a chussy that I want. Oh, I'm gonna get that. That's chussy.
It seems, Atreus, you intend to recruit Tyr as an ally for war.
I'm trying to keep our options open. Let's just keep moving. I'm glad we're out here, exploring a new realm. Maybe we could just try to enjoy the warmth? Looks like we gotta find a way to open that gate if we want to get to Nidavellir.
Okay, but how the fuck do we... Oh, there it is.
Brother, look! That strange bugger popped back out of the ground again.
It's too fast.
Then how shall we catch it?
Flank it. Attack from behind.
Good.
Like this?
You did it. Let's see what it dropped.
Oh, slag deposits. We needed that. We needed the slag. We needed that slag deposit. That's detrimental. We need the fucking slag. Kratos needs the fucking slag.
halfway there. There's gotta be another chain to lower the rest of the gate.
Yes, boy. That's precisely what's going on, boy.
Look, there's a chain we can pull up there. It's clinging to the wall! We gotta knock it down!
You fucking slag! You will perish, you fucking bastard. Nice! That was sick. You guys like that? That was some sick ass shit right there. Beat the shit out of that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Think you can uncover that geyser from here?
What does that do then? Need to drop that. Need to freeze this other geyser. Make this one go crazy with it.
Oh, I think I get it. If you freeze the geyser, the pressure will turn the wheel.
No shit, son. But now we're stuck here. What the fuck? Oh, maybe new platform?
Block's coming down.
No. How the fuck do we get across now?
Is there something else we can hit? There's still the other chain to pull, but how are we gonna get to it?
Maybe you could try hitting the rope holding the block.
What do you mean? This?
Maybe you could try hitting the rope holding the block.
What angle? Oh, right up there.
Maybe you could try hitting the rope holding the block.
Yes, yes, brother.
Maybe you could try hitting the rope holding the block.
What? That's crazy. How the fuck did that not work?
Maybe you could try hitting the rope holding the block.
Nice one.
Maybe you could try hitting the rope holding the block.
Wait, what? I did that already, Mimir. You fucking idiot.
Can you see anything from that block?
What? Bro, get up. Why can't I jump up this? That's craziness. That you can't just jump up this thing.
That's one of Cavassier's poems. Very highbrow. You should collect any others you find.
Maybe you could try hitting the rope from the block, holding the block.
Lad, if I may, what exactly are you hoping to learn from Tia?
Well, like I said, I was hoping he could tell me something about Loki. I'd also like to hear some of his stories. Traveling to other lands, giant stuff, and maybe about what it was like to fight back in the day. Just for the history, obviously.
History.
Let's hope Tyr's in a talkative mood after being imprisoned for so long. Not all of Odin's captives can be as charmingly voluble as myself.
We have no proof Tyr is truly here.
Right.
Hack Silva!
That earthquake earlier. Do you think there will be another one?
It's unlikely, but geological disturbances tend to be unpredictable.
If the geysers and smell here are worse because of Fimbulwinter, maybe the earthquakes are too?
Aye, you might be onto something, lad.
Atreus, look ahead.
Wow. Now this looks like a city.
Welcome to Nidavellir, brothers.
Wait, why are they running?
Hey, dwarves! Oh. They're,
Old
running
Norse statues
away.
of Tyr in real life have massive boners? Wait, really? What the fuck?
An alarm.
I'd only sound an alarm like that if I still had my body, and was fearing the notion of being detached from it.
Wild that for us, though.
They are scared.
Most definitely an alarm, I'm afraid.
Why is everybody hiding?
Stay alert.
Bro, we come in peace. No. That's crazy. Bro, I was so excited to interact with motherfuckers. Like, maybe not Ubisoft style, like, long, drawn out.
Could we talk to you for...
There'll be no help, to be sure. Best we find the tavern Sindri mentioned on our own, and hope they let us in.
I'll give him something to be warned about.
Is that a statue of Odin? They must really love him here.
Or fear.
I'll give you something to worry about, you fucking peasants! Yeah!
Sindri, hello. I'd return your surprise, but I did know you'd be here. I've got something for you.
Thank you.
What do you have, Sindri? Show me your wares,
I'm glad I came
dwarf.
back here at least once before Ragnarok. Oh, if these cobblestones could talk. Then they'd have mouths. Filthy, disgusting mouths. Do you mind if I fiddle with your bow? Oh, you are long overdue for a replacement. Taking advantage of certain material. Ow. Structural sensitivity to sonic vibrations has been something I've been meaning to try for quite some time now.
Thanks for, finally trying it. What's it gonna be this time?
Patience. I find it's best to see these things.
You're gonna be able to shoot
in
the green
action.
stuff. Boy, don't you see the green prompt? You'll be able to shoot it. Boy!
There. Oh, take aim at that gate there. But before you loose, say, Skialfa.
Skialfa.
Well, I certainly didn't expect you to disturb half the creepy crawlies in need of a lair.
How was I supposed to know they were there?
Behind you, brother!
Behind you! Watch out!
Shit.
Right side!
Okay, so, Derlin. Yaffa! Sindri, any idea where the tavern is?
Do I look like I've ever been to a filthy tavern? The sewer you just punched a hole through seems promising, though. For you. It should lead to the other side of the city. It's not like you're able to open other doors around here.
Well, there's one way to open all doors. By bashing my head through them!
So this lockdown really is because of us?
Oh, my, yes. Odin's grip on this realm is so firm, any outsider is considered a threat.
Sounds like an Odinism if I ever heard one.
What the fuck? Ah! We need to stop these lockdowns for Ron DeSantis! Open up the doors! I'm gonna run around yelling at everybody, telling them COVID is fake. They're transing your children! I am Kratos! God of War!
Best of luck.
Any outsider is considered a threat. Is that to protect the dwarfs?
It sounds like it. But knowing Odin, there's sure to be an ulterior motive.
Well,
Concerned parent Kratos says, "Don't say gay!" Good one,
This
Chatter.
realm has its hooks in deep.
But there aren't any guards patrolling. We're clearly not a threat. Why hide?
This thing you made an example of, to keep the rest in line. Self-preservation can outweigh bravery for even the strongest of folk.
Fear keeps them safe and alive.
The tavern's gotta be around here somewhere. Maybe we can try knocking on some doors for directions.
Shut up and shoot, boy! Oh shit, not this again.
Let's just keep moving.
Behind you! Watch out!
What is
Looks
this?
to be an artifact from the Dwarven Resistance. A firebomb from the chief anti-Odin propagandist in Durlin's rebellion. Quite a sharp wit she had until she turned to, well, subtle means of resistance. Brock may be interested in getting these back. Better in his hands than out in the open.
That rat tail, that was funny. Did you guys see that? I'm here to exterminate all peasants. And all melons. Open the door! I was excited that we were gonna have like some NPC cutscenes, you know what I mean? Like some cool cats and kittens, some cool characters, you know?
Behind you!
No!
Sorry.
Please bugger off. If you're not selling something, please kindly bugger
What the hell is this? Uh-oh. These are vaccinated people you're killing. Have you lost your mind? Wait, what do you mean? Why? Wait, did I just go through the same fucking... Did I just do a 360 loop? I did.
This looks promising, right? That's like a house. If he's here, maybe you should let me do the talking.
You?
Well, we don't want to intimidate him. You're tall as a tree and you have a severed head on your head.
None taken. Fair point, though.
I think that's him.
Finally, an area where the shutdowns and the lockdowns have not taken hold.
Hello?
Watch yourselves. Apparently, there are intruders about.
Oh, that's us, I think.
Well, if you're planning on killing me, at least let me finish this song. That alarm was in just the perfect key.
We're just looking for a friend of ours named Derlin.
Well, we both know that's not true. Derlin's got no friends left. But if that's all you need, head out the back way there, and you'll see the safety office just across the river. Just don't go making trouble for the rest of us. And while you travel through this realm, maybe you could clean up the head's mess.
What mess?
Later, brother.
This character is the composer of the game.
I wish to hear of this.
The rig's in the bay.
Head.
That's fucking dope that they did that.
Sorry, one more thing. Although, these are gifts I'm giving to you, so I shouldn't be sorry and you should be thankful. Anyways, here, please be careful.
It's beautiful. Thanks, Sindri.
It is beautiful, isn't it? It's also very useful. You'll be able to find anything your heart desires with it.
Really?
As long as your heart desires the locations your father and you decide and plot to travel together, then yes.
It is a compass.
Ah, but a beautiful compass. Now scamper off.
Yeah, the cam never cuts off. The cam never cuts off even for cutscenes, yes. That's the whole shtick of the game, is the like they famously started doing like these long drawn out Finally, we have a fucking compass. I was like, where? That's why I was so lost. I'm like, where the heck?
Come.
I was wondering where.
A boat can be far.
Huh. Really, your city made it sound like Derlin was some sort of rebellion leader. Doesn't sound like anyone's following.
Was being the key word here, little brother.
Where is the safety office? I feel unsafe!
There's a building just past these rocks behind me. Maybe we
It
should
is
head that
truly
way.
incredible what video game technology has come to, honestly, when you think about it.
Those bloody
This
mining
is like
rigs.
What about them?
the graphics of the
Scald
shit
is
are
right to blame
just
me for them.
absolutely
They were my
mind-boggling.
idea. If you've got the time, they're in the bay just beyond this tunnel.
If I could figure out how to boat in this goddamn game, then that would be fine too. Fucking, dude, what is happening? It's very strange the way that this works, dude. Where, like, no matter which way I row, it rows in the opposite direction. Like, both times. Like, I'll hit left and it'll row right. I'll hit right and it'll row right. Sometimes. It's weird.
I'd particularly appreciate us checking out the mining rigs in the lake to the right. You can see the smokestacks from here.
But if you don't want to explore now, it looks like Derlin's place is through that open gate to the left. So, which way do we go?
Like a real boat? Shut up, chat.
Here. Up to you.
I mean, dude, it's not a real boat. It's a fucking video game. So, like, no matter what, it's not going to be real. You know what I mean? I'm not doing the crossroads, no. I mean, side quest, no. Oh, my God.
So, we're going to Derlin's? Makes sense. We could always explore those mining rigs later.
Dude, this is a 700-hour video game, man.
This is the safety office?
Well, the sign a hair's breadth away from a head injury up there certainly gives that impression.
We're looking for Derlin?
You have an appointment?
No? Has anyone ever had an appointment here?
Oh, he's drippy. This is a drippy dwarf, so we know he's cool.
Here to collect on something, pal? Think parading a severed head around on your hip is gonna scare me into somehow approving Esther's accretion proposal, eh?
Oh, I love his accent.
We are looking for a prisoner of Odin's.
He's being kept in a mine somewhere. Some friends of ours said that
I
you could
fucking
help.
love his accent, eh? South African. Kratos. He's fucking South African.
Head off with that too, eh?
She was my wife.
Dina and I wondered where she went after our little coup here failed.
Failed?
Yeah, come. Failed.
Faye is dead.
Rest of them are. Ones left alive have to pay the price. I'm afraid I can't help you with your little prisoner situation.
But he could have answers on how to stop Odin. And free Svartalfheim from the Aesir.
Now, I'm not in the business of crossing the old father anymore. Wait, before you go. Take this.
Like thus.
What is it?
A fine. Hygiene code violation for improper transport of a rotting head. 2 demerits for speaking the All-Father's given name, and, yeah. For fucking up my desk!
Damn, he got so cucked by Odin that he's like a hall monitor for him now.
Okay.
So much.
Get out of my office.
So much for a fucking. So much for Mr. Rebellion, dude.
Hey there.
So what about get out of my office? Don't you understand?
You said her name was Diener? Oh, sure. Thank you. I think.
He's reading tentacle porn on the job. Yeah, he's doing more than just reading tentacle porn, if you know what I'm saying. crimes, Dina.
Hey, this isn't a fine.
Not now. There are enemies ahead.
What the hell? What the heck just happened? Oh, the new thing. Oh my god. His arrows are so much stronger.
Aye, give him what for.
Incoming! Above you!
Oh shit.
Behind you!
Oh shit! Ah! Oh shit, this slows me down too?
Left side, incoming!
Ah! The slug! Get him, boy!
Behind you, watch out!
Oh shit! Hey, what up, Marsh?
Left right!
Oh no! I fucked it up. I fucking wasted that. I love the head.
This is the last.
Oh my god. Destroyed these suckers, dude.
Okay, as I was saying, I think Derlin wrote down directions.
The dwarf has given us a map.
Sort of. You smell him, but it seems to lead to a mine beyond that mountain. Ah, deer.
What does this do?
Not everyone uses axes and arrows to fight.
Right. Destroyed these suckers, dude. Is easy difficulty? It's not. It's balanced. And guess what? Why isn't it blowing up? What do these things do? I guess they just fall on people? That's not a thing? That's not a part of the puzzle? Are you following the story? Derlin actually give you help? Yeah, dude, it's fucking screenwriting 101. Of course Derlin gave me help. I knew that already. Gamers are the sweatiest fucking nerds, dude, for difficulty policing. Journal was difficulty. It's like, come on, bro. Don't say that your life literally has nothing else in it.
Maybe we'll be able to see a mine up there.
That is the only thing you can flex with.
Quite
Come
like
on.
a
You
dwarf.
have more than that. You have more to offer than that. I know it. I believe in you.
We can take that train up the mountain when you're ready, brother.
I have a song so he plays more games. Yes, please. Exactly. Not playing hardcore difficulty. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're a loser. It's like, yeah, bro. I am. I suck. Not that good. Not like a secret. I'm pretty open about it, you know? Okay, what the fuck is this? I feel like this is a thing that we won't be able to unlock yet. Until later.
We may need some special equipment to use this.
Yep. Boy, shut up! I'm just testing the things out. No, X will work, Grug.
Heimdall. There's a name I don't miss hearing.
No one said it until you did, just now.
Durling. He didn't need to say it, brother. It was written all over his face. Well, burned, I should say. Into his head.
He burned that into Durlin's head?
Failed rebellions tend to warrant swift and enduring retribution.
He is a captain of Odin.
Aye, and the bearer of Galahorn. A true believer, that one. There are few
Bro,
things so
there
dangerous
is
in a
more.
man as
There's
lack
better
of
public
doubt.
transport in Dwarfland than California, okay? Which is crazy to me.
Seems like we're here. Come on. This way. I can see another train. Let's look for a way to get over there. You know, maybe finding Tyr is our best protection.
Oh shit.
Seemed like Odin really didn't want us to find it. Once Tyr's free and can be God of War again, Odin won't have time to worry about us.
If that is his war to fight, he may have it.
Oh, come on! Wait, can I shoot that? What? Yes! Fuck you, Odin! Kratos says no to the surveillance state! And no to chests. I hate chests. No chestussy. The hell is this? Dwarven love? I hate that! Oh, it's one of these. Okay. I am waiting on SNL and George to get here because I'm going to shoot the next episode of the Fear and podcast right now. So I'm afraid I think this is a good place to just stop it for today. Sorry that we didn't get to more Kratos God of War gaming, but we will get to more Kratos God of War gaming tomorrow. Okay. This was a fun run. This was all extra content today. Let's be real. I wasn't supposed to be live today. So, you know, that's happy that I gave you some. Thankful for that. You know, sometimes you just got to do that. A little quick gaming, a little quick leg action. Whew. I love you all. And tomorrow we're back to the huge, back to our regular broadcasting session, back to reality. Hope there goes gravity, you know. And you're just justifying your lies from yesterday. Wait, what? No, those are. It wasn't a lie. I mean, I still came back.
Stunning lo-fi
Anyway, love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow. They're on their way here right now. Next episode of Fear and is going to be me and Jack Courage Dunlop. That'll be out tomorrow. But we're shooting the next episode
Los Angeles,
for the upcoming week
California says
with
the
Sapnap
sun
and George Not Found. Well, guess what? George is found in our Fear End episode, Fear End episode 1, and also now, whichever episode we're on. So, love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.
Again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Iger's face. Sudden discord agitprop, great names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips and out your door. The H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. I can't say that word. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in D.C. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in all night. JCS relock, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, months of streaming.